What's up, people?
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, the whole world. Hope everybody's doing all right this morning. Yeah, we was a little late starting, but we had a little conference going on back
We're,
there.
we're talking about mice.
Yeah, we was talking about Mike.
Get
Well,
rid of
we got 15 in the house already. Let me see what I can do here. Great day. They've been scroking too. Let me get up here. Find the end of this here thing. All right. Got it. NJ the Maniac. All right. That was a nice fish he caught on his live yesterday.
Heck yeah.
Congratulations, NJ.
Yeah, man.
Congratulations.
Got that new PB, baby. Ow,
What was
that's,
it, 17 pounds, I heard?
Yeah, it was nice. Yeah, I seen it. I missed it when they actually caught it, but I went back. I come back in it live, then I went back and watched it. It was a nice fish, man. Nice fish.
Good morning, little dingo.
I love this reaction to it. As Catfish and Crappish said, hello in here. Juliet, A Circle, how you doing? Yeah, glad to have you all in. Let's see. Oh, wow. Scroll on down, get to some more. There's Net's vlog. Hello there, lady. How you doing? Yeah, I'm a little bit late in this vlog.
I see CP in there. There's Miss Melissa. Good morning.
Good morning, good people.
Yeah, there. Heel Jack. What's up, TJ?
TJ, what's up, Miss Juliet? That's a new one. I don't know her. Emily.
Let's see. Hey, Emily. Yep. Juliet. Sandy Toes. She says, we'll be listed as I run along. Good morning, KP, Hog, Melissa, and Chet.
Good morning.
I see she had when she first come in, she said that her daughter's back to her regular self, just a little slow. And that's good. I'm glad to hear that.
That's right.
That's a good
Prayers work.
Hill Jackson, come on, KP. You only got 6 more minutes of break. Sorry, bro. We don't always start exactly on time. So.
It was Hogleg's fault.
Oh, totally. We're going to blame it all on the hog.
Well, you got to blame it on somebody.
Hey, that's right. As long as we're picking on you, leave everybody else alone, right?
So what did I miss last night?
Oh, man. You missed some things. I mean, but like usual, but 25, 30 different topics.
Yeah, you should have been here. You missed a good show last
I was sleeping like a baby, like I'm getting ready to do here in a little bit.
CP. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't blame nobody for getting rest, brother. I can tell you that now. Hey, Melissa, how you doing, girl? I don't blame nobody for getting rest because I understand that and know how it is. Hey, Emily. I'm still scrolling, people. I'll get caught up in a minute. Y'all be patient with this old slow man.
All right, thanks for coming in, Hill Jack.
Yeah, Hill Jack, thank you, buddy. You come in, you're on your break time. You could be doing a million other things, but thank you, sir. Appreciate
you. Later,
but
hopefully your work's easy today. What's up, dog?
Yeah, I hope you have a good night at work. Have fun and make money. That's the motto.
Look at this joker.
Look at that.
I look like your big screen. Everybody out there wanting to see the little puppy.
Look at that.
Oh, she love her daddy.
She said, you pick me up. You most time won't do that. Thank you, Daddy.
They got 2 bass today. They got in that mud again.
Oh, man. You can't keep them out of the mud.
Them ladies are some mud rascals, ain't they?
You hear that in the mic?
Yeah.
Stop it.
Oh.
As soon as I start talking to you jokers, they got to wake up.
They got to see what's going on.
All right, take me off big screen. Put a hog leg on big screen. He loves it.
Yeah, I think that's what we ought to do. Don't do that, man. Scare me to death. Everybody else, too. Juliet said, wow, sweet kisses, cute dog. Hey, Julie, you got 2 of them.
Yeah, the other one's back here too. She'll get up here in a minute.
Yeah,
So Kenneth, I moved for day 1 of that panfish tournament to April 20th. I'll get you a thumbnail for you guys if you won't mind sharing that out. That would be cool.
Yeah, we'd be glad to, buddy.
But I know you guys are heading that Tennessee for the meetup over there.
Yep.
So I wanted to make sure that you showed some interest wanting to be in there. So I wanted to give some people that are here that are going into Tennessee who still want to do it a chance to sign up. So
yeah, okay. I sent you an email last night, as a matter of fact.
Did you? I haven't checked my email. I'm so bad about that. I was so busy working. I'm trying to get away from social media and my computer a little more. If I ain't got to work, I'm trying to do something else. So I finished my boat up today. I got all the electronics put in, did all the plates and the registration and a whole bunch of other stuff. So that's all set up. I'm checking my mail here now. Oh, yeah, I got lots of mail here.
Right. Yeah, I heard you said it on the show last night. And I said, well, you made me feel like I had to get in because you said I did it for Kenneth. He was
I says, I got him. Yeah, Brad's going to try and be in it. We got Robbins in it already. So whoever else wants to get in there, it's just a panfish tournament. Anybody can do it anywhere. So
cool.
Right.
I like that date you moved it to better than where it was at the original, I think.
What date did you move it to?
April 20th, I believe.
April 20th.
Yeah, let me double check that.
Oh, it was April 30th, I think.
Let me take a look.
CP, what's going on, buddy? I don't know if I hollered at you or not, man. What's up, bud?
Yeah, the 30th. I'm sorry, April 30th. That's the day I moved it to.
Yeah.
Look at me and CP.
Things all be rocking and rolling about that time.
Somebody get Melissa Zepco 33. She might win it all.
Oh, she's already got one.
I think the lady gonna win it. To be honest with you, man, because they know how to catch fish. I ain't seen a lady.
She can catch some panfish. Let me tell you, that's what she fish for all the time.
I'm gonna tell you, if Hot Mess get in it, she can catch them too. I was wondering if she was gonna get in it. If she here, but she probably will. But I think she fishes a private pond, so she couldn't fish there.
I need to find me a private pond just for bait and stuff. I don't know how about, we got a couple of them out here that I can see when I'm driving by. I don't know how to go about asking these farmers if I can do it. I don't know.
Just walk around, be a friend, and say, hey,
just be open and honest with you.
That's right.
I'll walk up there with a box of unsmashed powdered donuts, see what they say.
Oh, there you go. Man. Hey, I know a couple ponds around here. Come on, see me with them donuts. I got milk, buddy.
If I'm coming out there, I'm bringing you apple fritters.
Hey, now you talking. What's up, Martin? From the UK.
Welcome in, Martin.
Welcome up, Martin, buddy?
Good to see you, man. Yeah, man. I'm excited, but this year I really am. But no, it's supposed to be up, man, Thursday and Friday, man. It's supposed to be like 70 and 80 degrees here and like 65 at night for low. So I'm going to try to get my boat at the shed and hook it up to the charger, get it charged up. And
look at that. There's the moon over Miami.
Oh, Lord. What's up, Miami? Show you. That joker lost, eh?
What's up, moon over Miami? Ogie, what's happening?
Hey,
Surfer, how you doing?
Hey, Surfer.
Welcome in, Surfer.
We're supposed to get warmed up here to 50 degrees tomorrow.
Welcome in, Ogie.
Or today, I should say.
I'm going to get me a tank of gas, and I'm going to try to... I got to find my water thing. If not, I'm going to have to go get one. You know where you hook your water hose to for the motor?
Yeah, those ears. They sell them at Walmart.
Yeah, they should be. It should be in the boat though. That's why I kept it up in the storage part up in the front of it. Should still be there. Best of my recollections.
If not, I've run them in a garbage can before too. Fill a garbage can full of water, but then dumping it's a pain in the butt.
Yeah. I'll probably just run to Walmart and get one.
I got one that's dedicated to that. I just drilled a hole in it so I can drain it.
Yeah.
Put a plug in it, fill it up with water.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get it running. Just see. He said gas spawning the carburetors everywhere, so I'm gonna find out if he knew what he's talking about or not. I don't exactly trust what that cat told me, but we will get into it and find out. And
Can't
then I'm
say I
gonna
blame you.
try to get my money together. I'm going into West Virginia, take a little trip, see Cold Creek Billy. We're gonna get her running and maybe do a little fishing out there with him before I come home. And who knows? I moved that far. I might get lucky enough to see some of them Ohio boys. Just saying. Make a little venture.
Speaking of Ohio boys, I had good old Brad on my show last night. That was a good time. I like talking with Brad.
Oh yeah, old Brad's a good guy,
man. Me and Melissa checked that out. We seen him.
Yeah, I was up in there for a little bit. Well, I was actually there the whole show. I was nodded a couple times, but I was there. I was listening most of the time.
Well, I don't mean to put you to sleep.
No, hey, it was that time of the day, man. I went to sleep from the show.
No, we were already asleep. We watched the replay of it.
Yeah, I hadn't laid down. I didn't lay down till about middle way of Lyle's show. I laid down and Bill was listening, and then I come in your show and hit the chest a little bit, and then sitting there listening, I kind of nodded, man. When I lay down and get still, it don't take long because I most times stay up till I can't hardly keep my eyes open nowhere.
Yeah, poor Lyle hurt his back or something. He wasn't feeling good.
Yeah, it looked like he wasn't up to par last night. I didn't know what was wrong. Man, I hope he'd be all right. That back pain is rough, man.
He's strong guy. He'll get through it.
Oh,
man,
yeah.
I am stuffy all of a sudden. I don't know what's going on. I gotta take me some Sudafed here.
You having a heat flag?
I think one of them just farted behind me.
like Papa, like daughter. Yeah, you know dirty about that now. Yeah, boy.
So what'd you guys do over the weekend? Anything interesting?
I didn't do a whole lot, man. It's so daggone cold and wind blowing 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
I pretty much just hunkered down.
We had 10 degrees on Saturday, so I didn't do much of anything. I stayed in the house.
Yeah, that's
kept
good.
Warm. Sunday I went out and checked my crappie spot, and it was all iced over again. I'm like, well, that was a waste of a drive.
Mm.
Oh man, these surfers got COVID.
Oh, stay safe.
He said, "Stay safe out, Mark, out there."
Man, there's all kind of crap floating around everywhere. That's one reason I don't get out too much.
I just had my blood work done, and they check for the antigens now, and apparently I never had COVID, so I guess that's a good thing.
Yeah, good deal. I hope it stays that way, my friend, because I tell you what, you can get it from just not doing nothing, really. Just get out in it, and it'll get you.
All right, now back to your story. Now, how was your weekend, Mark?
Slow. I worked on my boat. That's about it. Did a couple things around the house. I put a new keypad up on the garage door so you can get in and out, because the other one kind of crapped out on me. So nothing too interesting. I did go out to eat Saturday night with some friends and had a few cocktails there. That was a good time.
I see remnants of that. I sure did. Thank you.
Went out for corned beef and hash on Friday night. That was delicious. There were corned beef and potatoes on St. Patrick's Day. That was good.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah,
welcome in, Leon Life.
I've seen some pictures get me hungry, man. I tore up on that peanut butter and jelly.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with peanut butter and jelly. I'm thinking about getting me a box of Uncrustables once I start going fishing again. I'll be taking them with me.
There you go. There you go. That'll work. What's up, Leon Life? Welcome in.
Leon? How you doing?
Yeah, man, they're pretty good cookies right there. Sandwich or whatever you call it. I call it a cookie because it didn't get the crust on.
Yep.
But it's good. Only thing is, I need a little more jelly on mine they put on it. But I'll eat it anyway. Yeah.
So listen to this. So Saturday night, went out with some friends, and one of them had their expense account. So we went to a nice place because they were treating. And I got to try foie gras. I guess that's goose liver Saturday night. Wow. stuff's pretty good, I gotta say. I don't think it's worth the money, but it was pretty darn good. I thought of you, Kenneth. I'm like, Kenneth would like goose liver, I'm thinking.
Yeah, I never had it. I would like to try it, though. It sounds good. I eat liver to put everything else. I'd like to try that, man. You got me intrigued, man. I got to find somewhere to say it.
Anything like that? What do you call it? Braunschweiger?
Braunschweiger? No, it tastes like meat butter. That's the only way I can explain it.
Meat butter.
Yeah, it's meat, got a little bit of liver taste, but it's like butter. It just melts in your mouth.
Wow. Well, I'm gonna tell you that picture you showed me, man. I'm gonna tell you what, it looks some kind of good. I said, look at Nucky. He always teases me with this food.
Yeah, I cooked that up on Saturday morning because I was bored because it was so cold out. I'm like, well, what am I gonna do? So Betty's always sending me pictures of her chaffles, whatever she calls them, which is pretty much an omelet in a waffle iron, and then she tops it with all sorts of stuff. So,
that sounds good. Oh, Blue Line Adventures. Where you been all my life, man?
Yeah, good morning, Blue Line.
What's going on, Blue Life?
Good to see you, buddy.
Bacon, Blue Line.
He's a bacon waster, using it for bait. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, that stuff got so high now. He probably don't even use it for bait no more. I don't blame him. I never used it to start with though, but I just had to agree with Mark and him on that, man.
Dockery brought Lyle 15-pound box of bacon.
Wow, man,
I felt kind of hurt.
Hey, I need a friend like Dockery, man.
I guess they picked them up when they were in Iowa at some Amish farm. They sell it for really cheap. So
that'd be awesome though.
Heck yeah.
Man, I'd have cooked him a big old pile of it. We'd sit there and mukbang on that stuff.
Yes, it is, Sandy. They force feed them geese. She says foie gras is fattened duck liver. I thought it was goose.
Okay. It's in that family anyway. Ducks and goose, they cousins.
Yeah. Where is anybody else seen Half Century? Where did he disappear to again?
I don't know.
I think Jody talks to him, so if Jody comes in sometime tonight, you should ask her if she's talked to him.
Okay.
Yeah, Jody talks with everybody. She's a social butterfly. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
All she does is message me to give me the business.
Yeah, she's trying to keep you straight, but she knows it's hopeless, but she got to try.
Hopeless is right.
Sandy said it can be taken from both, goose or duck.
I like me some duck. I don't mind duck at all. Nice duck breast if it's cooked right.
Wonder if I can make it out of chicken liver.
I don't know. Well, if you got chicken livers, you just fry them suckers up. You'll be good to go.
Heck yeah.
Hey, Danielle Bonds, how you doing, girl?
While you're at it, fry the gizzards up too.
Yeah. You know, I got a pack of livers, gizzards, and hearts in the freezer. I just might have to saute them to see.
How you doing, Daniel? Man, Kenneth, you got all the ladies in here tonight.
Yeah, I see that. They come and see you. So you didn't come up on screen.
No. Nobody knew I was coming. They came here to see you.
Yeah.
You come here to see Big Dingo. That's what it was.
Maybe they'll send you some feet pictures.
Hey.
There you go.
Works for me.
Give them your address. They'll send you that stuff.
Kenneth Powell 342@gmail.com.
Roger that.
Thank you for the plug.
Just helping a buddy out, man.
Yeah, man. Sorry, KP, no Rue at halfway point today. I heard that.
Is Sandy out running?
Back to legging. Yep. Nah, I ain't got no ladies, Melissa. They just being kind. Nothing wrong with that. Appreciate it though. Makes me feel good. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with some company, my friend.
You got that right, buddy. It's always good. Especially if it's one of them you like.
Or two.
Well, I was trying to keep it, family friendly. Yeah, man. Man, that coffee's good this morning. Good.
Man, I want you to get that boat running.
I'm working on it. Like I said, I'm gonna take that thing at the end of the week, charge it up, and get me a can of gas. Stick that gas line over there because it ain't hooked up to the tank right now. And see if I can get it running. See what it looks like, and I'm gonna go from there. But hopefully, sometime April or May 1, I'm gonna take a trip to West Virginia.
Chad's coming out your way, ain't he?
Yeah, he's coming out the first part of April, first week in April, I think it is. Him and Dee's coming out.
You gonna visit with that knucklehead?
Yeah, we're gonna visit with him, fish with him. We're gonna do some cooking too. If ain't nothing but hamburgers and hot dogs, we're gonna cook some. Maybe make some potato salad, some baked beans or something.
Bring him some calf fries and get that on video.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Hey, I might have to do that. I gotta go check with my little meat shop and see what they got. Tell them to order me about 10 pounds of calf fry.
Well, wow.
So I won't say, hey, boss, I want some oysters, but I want the mountain type. I know what he'll tell me when you want them.
Good Lord.
He hooked me up.
Well, Sandy says it's her first run since the bees tried to assassinate her. Don't break no ribs, Sandy.
Yeah, you be careful, girl.
Yeah.
I hope you got yourself a epi shot too. You carry with you. If something happens, you can get to it quick and get it in you quick. Don't scare us like that no more.
Man, that would be bad,
Yeah, man. Scared me this time, man.
Mark, is that your belly?
No, it was just me trying not to belch on air, so I kind of.
That was a dog farting.
That was a dog.
Yeah, that was the dog. We'll blame the dog.
Poor dogs get blamed for everything.
Yep. I really thought it was the dogs.
They were having fun all weekend long, though, wrecking stuff.
Oh yeah, these puppies, man, they gonna do that for a while. Blue Mountain oysters covered in white gravy. Yum, yum. You know the deal, Blue Line. Good Lord, man. What you talking about? Make some cat head biscuits to go with them? Good Lord.
That's a big negative on my part there, buddy.
On my part, too, Mark.
Negative. A big old pile of cheese grits in your plate and then slice up them battered up fries on the top. And then pour you some white gravy on top of it and mukbang it with old big cat head biscuit, shoving it in the spoon every time you come down. Man, you.
You know, my wife had cheddar grits with cheddar cheese with pork belly and shrimp on Friday night.
Oh man, I think that was good, man.
It's called Redneck Surf and Turf. They call it at the place we were at.
That's right. That's right. Yep. I agree with that, man. That suits me to a T. That's like filet mignon to me.
Yeah, I'd say it's pretty close. That and a beef rib. Those are probably my favorite right now.
Yeah, I like them too. Yeah. Pork rib, any kind of rib, just about deer rib. A lot of people don't food the deer ribs because they said ain't nothing on them. But oh man, I can gnaw a little bit off the bone.
You just got to throw them in a crock pot for a while and cook them a little longer. You can't cook them like regular ribs, but you can still get them tender and eat them.
Yep, crock pot's the way to go with it. Barely anything. It takes a while, but most time it's fall off the bone when you get it done.
I just throw them away or give them to a friend.
You don't trim around the bones and throw it in a grind pile? No.
I eat it. Anything on that joke I can eat, I eat it.
When I finally go squirrel hunting this fall, I'm going to make me some squirrel ribs. I'll make a video of that.
There you go. That'll work. Make you a good old pot of squirrel soup or stew. That's good.
Gravy.
Squirrel gravy. Yeah, that's good too.
Yep.
I can keep on, man. I'm gonna have to finish eating my sandwich here. I made me a sandwich and get time to eat it all. It run you away, Melissa.
How'd they do that?
When they get to eating on stuff like that, it run her away. Rest she gonna take it, I guess. That's one thing I say about Caitlin's little dog. She don't bother. She don't bother when it comes to eating or nothing. She just look at you like, "Hey, fool, you in my bowl."
I never give these two little rats people food, but they sure know how to beg. I wonder where they learned that from.
Hey, looking at the mirror on the roof.
Looking upstairs, bedroom upstairs.
Melissa said, fried bologna sandwich. You know the deal, girl.
Oh, man.
I'm not the biggest fan of bologna these days.
No, I'm not. Man, I'm not either.
I like that German bologna. I always get that.
I haven't had that in a while. The ring bologna with the garlic in it, those are pretty good.
Yeah, every time I go, I say, "You got German bologna?" Yeah, give me 2 pints. That's pretty cheap as meat you can buy too, but it's good, man.
I still ain't smoking.
It's hard. Way to go, man.
All right, way to go.
That's a good deal, man. I'm glad to hear that.
It was a month yesterday.
All right, you can do it, Mark. Just
you can do it, brother.
Keep it on.
Every time you think of a cigarette, grab you a donut. You'll be all right.
No donuts for me either. I've been cutting back on that garbage.
Yeah, they'll put it on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, them donuts will put it on you.
Next thing I'm going to quit is pop, so that's happening here soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell you what, I feel better since I got off. I was drinking 6 to 8 of them a day in that truck.
Wow.
And I cut them things out. I drank lemonade, Kool-Aid, or either I drank water, mostly water. And I feel a whole lot better, man. I got off them sodas, man. That carbonated stuff will work on you.
Oh, yeah.
Just telling from personal experience, man.
Ogie says he likes bologna and salami sandwich.
Oh, man, that's good too, buddy. Man, some sharp cheddar sliced up on it. Yeah, boy.
Man, I'll mess up some salami.
Welcome in, Stephen Mosley.
Steve Mosley. Good evening. Good morning to you, sir.
Gentlemen, he must be talking to somebody else in chat. What's up, Steve?
He was talking to you and Mark.
He was talking. Yeah, he was talking to me.
Yeah. Hog leg and Mark. Steve Mosley, good dude.
I agree with that.
Oh, man.
He's all right. I don't care what nobody say.
My knees can't handle running, Sandy.
Start running, meat pie. You'll be too busy trying to breathe and worry about them smokes, sodas, cakes, cookies, and donuts, and so on.
I don't worry. I just miss them when I ain't eating them. That's all.
I wouldn't have to go long without thinking about them, about 15, 20 yards. And I'd be all out of breath, and then I can start thinking about them.
Get up and run to the fridge.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Make a U-turn, go about 10 yards, make a U-turn, come back to the fridge, and lean up on the counter until I catch my breath, and then I'd work on something.
Yep.
You know, I went to the store yesterday to go pick up some hot dog buns, right? Because we were going to have some hot dogs just for dinner, quick dinner before I had my show and stuff always.
Right.
And you know what them jokers are doing? You know how they used to come in 8-packs? There's companies starting to sell 4-packs of hot dog for like $3 too. It's ridiculous.
No.
See, that's a little package employ they put on people. A lot of people don't pay it no mind, because you got the mind on something else.
Yep.
But they'll cut the size of the packaging down and charge the same price, or either go up on the price.
They even got a word term for that. They call it sizeflation. That's been going on.
Yeah.
They call it taking extra money out of my wallet. Is what the bottom line is.
I saw that and I'm like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's stupid, man, how they got with things now.
Well, I started eating all my sandwiches on the little soft taco
shells. Oh, tortilla shells?
Yeah.
I started eating all of my sandwiches on that.
Low carb.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got the low carb ones. Those are pretty good, actually.
Yeah, I eat a lot of them. Caleb buy them for me. You know, when she gets to groceries, she'll buy some for me because I love to eat sandwich with them.
Welcome in, Dominic.
Dominic. Hey, what's up, bro?
What's up, Lynn?
Hey, Lynn, how you doing, bud?
Welcome in, Lynn.
Coming in. Appreciate y'all. If y'all hadn't, please hit that thumbs up for me. I greatly appreciate it. It does a body good. It don't cost nothing.
Yep.
I hit that thumbs down when I first got, thumbs up when I first got in.
Hey, that's good. That count too. Whichever you decide is best for you.
That's
I'll
right.
take either one.
That's right.
I ain't gonna be mad about it. I see that thumbs down, I grin too, because that counts.
Yep. Sure does.
Means you're doing something right when you got haters.
Oh, I got haters. Yep.
I don't believe
No, you don't.
Oh, yeah.
No, you don't.
I'm a scavenger. That's what I've been told.
KP ain't no way you got haters.
Well, I'm just saying it like it is, bro. I don't care who you are, you're going to have some haters. I don't care who you are, what you do. There's going to be some people like, that nut. I ain't going in there no more. He's crazy. He's a scavenger. I still ain't figured that one out yet. But anyway, I'm still thinking on it, contemplating on that one.
You constipating on that one?
Yeah. I got constipated for about 2 seconds. Then I blew it out and went on about my business.
You hear that, folks? Send Kenny some prune juice.
Yeah. Send him prune juice. Send him prunes too.
Sandy Toad said, hate how much KP can sing the blues. Yeah, I live the blues. Hog Leg, read your text message, Dominic said.
I didn't get no text message.
Sure was good to see old Dominic down at the dock the other week. Man, we had a good time, bro. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, I saw that, Lynn. It's warming up here, too. We're going to get a little rain come Wednesday, I think.
Our rain's coming in Saturday, but Thursday and Friday is supposed to be like in the 70s and 80s, man, for highs in the 60s.
It's too early in the year for it to be that warm. I don't know how you guys do it. I'd be sweating like a hog.
Hey, it's taking a little getting used to now. It'd be hot. I'll probably be walking around in a G-string until I get used to it. But
I didn't need to know that.
I just play it. You'll never catch me in one of them things. I'm just messing with you.
Well, I just don't know what to say about that, Dominic.
You got something from Dominic. I know it's probably something.
Yep. Yeah.
Curtis has been around, Sandy.
Yeah, he was in yesterday morning on panel.
I saw him on my show. I seen him on the 3+1 live stream yesterday. Yeah. I was watching or listening to that while I was out in the garage getting the boat all zipped up and done.
Cool.
Man, that was a job, KP. Holy smokes. I had to move trolling motor batteries. I had to move a third battery into there. I had to rewire everything. I had to pull all the decking up. I had to make a special riser for the pole mount for that sucker. It was just
Lord, man. You did some major engineering out there.
Yeah, I had to I took some cedar. I had like some dog ear fence left in the garage, fencing, right? Just the planks.
Yeah.
I cut some of them down and put it underneath my console so I can mount everything to it. I had to paint that stuff. Yeah, it was.
Oh, man.
It was crazy.
Y'all take some pictures and send me. I'd like to see that, man.
Yeah, really.
We can do that.
All right. Well, Dominic said I could share it with y'all.
Ruh-roh.
Dominic
it's not directions to the Palic, is it, Dominic?
He says, glad you're looking better. You can shine your boots just to help it slide in easier. I would appreciate it.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Yeah, that's what I said. Huh?
I guess he talking about that old bad ankle you tried to chew off.
No comprende.
No speaky Dominiki.
I don't know.
Hey, Hogleg, did you see the latest video from Blue Gabe?
No,
he was on the Ultima.
Ultima?
Yep. However you say it. The Pecan River.
Ultima, yeehaw.
He was flathead fishing over there. He kept a couple, but it's his prerogative. But it's still cool to see them fish.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, the Georgia DNR. You know why he probably kept them, didn't you?
Because they taste good.
Well, yeah, exactly.
And they think their vases are down there, right?
Yeah.
Dominique said, I shine my boots to help it slide in better.
Oh, I thought you said, I hope you shine your boots so you can slide it in better.
No comment.
No.
Yeah, I guess he's got it. Melissa says that you guys watched him on there before. Yeah, I guess he bought a place, or he's renting a place right there on the river.
He probably bought one because he likes to. Blue Gabe likes to fish in Georgia waters.
Heck, if it was only 4 hours away, I'd like to fish in Georgia waters too.
Heck yeah, if I was close
I was looking at that river and that had flathead written all over it. I got all excited.
That's right. That's why the Ultima Hall is a flathead river.
Lynn said he's going live today around noon fishing.
Georgia's only undammed river also. Yep.
That's too
free flowing.
All I saw was dark water and lots of wood.
Dominique said, I thought I was going to have to come kick your butt.
Well, they used to float logs down that river.
Okay.
Back in the day.
Uh-huh.
And so there is lots of sunken logs in there.
You can make some money.
From Lumber City down.
Hey, man, I'll float some logs if I have to.
You can make some money pulling them logs up off the bottom.
Well, they're old pine.
Oh, it's pine? Okay.
Yeah, pine.
I think I'm going to order me one of those portable toilets to put in my boat. I was looking at them on Amazon today. They got a tall one, man. It's like 17 inches tall. I said, hey, that probably work.
One of them bumper dumpers?
Yeah, man. You put a bag in it and then you cover it up and good to go.
Hey, any means necessary. I'm thinking about picking up one of them to take to Mendota because we're camping and I'm quite a ways away from that rest area. I'm like, I'll just take care of business.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of times it hits me. I got to go right then. I can't mess around. You know what I mean? So I thought I'd get there and put it in the boat. It'd be good for the ladies too if they go fishing with me because they always, can you put on the bank? I got to pee. So there you go, girl. Take that blanket, cover yourself up and do your business.
Dominic says, Mark, you forgot to send me directions to the Pay Lake. We don't have any down here. You lie like a dog.
Thank you, Ned's Vlog. Appreciate the share.
We got a Pay Lake, but it's a trout lake and they're farm raised, so I'm okay with that.
They good eatings too.
But they charge a lot of, I don't know. Trout is cat food as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, I tear up on some trout. I like mine grilled though in the oven.
I don't mind it.
Well, now, I say I like speckled trout, but that's sea.
Yeah, that's the saltwater one. That's different.
Saltwater. They're different.
Sandy toes, I'd never do that. I'd jump over the side before I push a lady over the side of the boat. I don't care if she cuts me like a dog.
I don't know. Some ladies will do some pretty ruthless stuff. They deserve to be pushed in. Did I say that out loud?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I ain't going to do that to a lady. Whether she's a good one or a bad one.
Good morning, Solo Texas.
My blood.
What's up,
Hollywood Ricky?
He's going to start deleting these comments here in a minute because he can do that again.
Yeah.
That's why he come back in. You know, when he couldn't do it, he stayed gone for a few days. Now you know he can. He's back in. I hear you, brother. Glad to have you here, man. Anytime.
Man works for the FBI. He's got to cover his tracks.
There you go.
Yep.
I was thinking the same thing, Sandy Toes. I just didn't want to say it out loud.
Well, I mean, I agree with that, but I don't mean I'm gonna mistreat them. I just pray for them. Yeah, that's just the way I am. You know, everybody make choices.
Now, what if you went up in one of those wrestling rings or MMA fighter rings against a woman?
Well, first off, I wouldn't go against a woman, but if I was in that situation, I just tell her, "Beat me, baby, beat me."
We know Kenneth is a lover, not a fighter.
I don't like to fight with nobody, man. I avoid confrontation all I can.
In other words, you just let it hit you one time and go down and be knocked out.
Yeah, I go to trimming, the eyes roll back in my head, my tongue come out, get the slaughter. I'm good at acting, man. It's like
if you hold out, you might be able to roll around the ring with her. So you might want to hold out a little.
There you go.
That's why she be giving me some mouth-to-mouth cessitations.
Now, what are you chewing on?
Sandwich. I told you I had to finish my sandwich.
Did you bring enough for the rest of the class?
Yeah.
What you got? Roast beef?
Yeah. Roast beef and cheddar.
Mukbang. If this was a mukbang, I'd have brought some food.
Yep.
Well, I made it before the show started, but I didn't have time to choke it down. So I said, well, these going to have to watch me eat tonight. Plus, I got a few chips over there, too. I'm going to probably hit some of them for the shows over with. Just saying. Can't help it, people. This is the only thing I've ate today. I got to have a little. Well, that's a lie. I ate some Asian slaw this morning for breakfast.
Some Asian slaw.
Mm-hmm. Pretty good, too.
Some what? So
Asian slaw.
What is that?
It's slaw, but it's made Asian style with noodles.
Oh.
Like ramen noodles, dried up. They throw them in there. It's got broccoli in there.
We cook these. I like it better soft and crunchy.
Well, let it soak overnight. You'll be good to go.
Yeah, I can't have it. I had to boil them a little bit. But you got all kind of goodies in it, and sunflower seeds, chopped up green onion shoots. Oh man, a little bit of everything. Cabbage, of course. A little onion.
Put that on your cracker, dude.
Little vinegar.
You talking about chow mein?
No. Chow mein ain't got no cabbage in it. This is just like a coleslaw, except it's made Asian style with noodles and cabbage. You got both in it.
There's some peanuts in there too. You'll be a happy
kind
man.
Of crunchy. Yeah, it had put a bunch of sunflower seeds in it.
That'll work.
Man,
it's pretty good.
Yeah, we never talk about food, Sandy.
Oh no. We're worried people might get a little hungry, so we never talk about food.
Yeah, Sandy, that'll work. Put it out on a sandbar. I might would do that now, but
I've been checking out the sale papers, looking for pork butts and briskets and stuff. So whenever they go on sale, I'll throw them in the freezer. Get all ready for the summer.
Yeah, I've been looking for some.
Yeah, I've been looking, but
I ain't seen any on sale yet either. But it's about time for them to start doing something on sale. Dominique's a KP. I don't like violence either, but Bertha loves it. She has an attitude. I know that for real. Oh, come on, Sandy, roll your eyes. You don't like talking about food.
Yeah, Melissa went shopping day before yesterday, I think, and she found a store that had our local store here had cases of chicken quarters on sale for $18 a case.
How many pounds?
40 pounds.
Wow.
Good Lord, that's a good bat.
That's a case. Yeah, they hadn't. They used to be $18 a case down here all the time, but now since COVID, they're $28 a case.
That's a good bat.
That still isn't all that bad, you know.
No.
I'm paying city prices though too. I live, and Illinois taxes are pretty high. If I go up into Wisconsin, which isn't too far, there's no sales tax on food, so that helps.
Right.
Saying it too. You gotta start eating before you go running, girl.
but that's what our dogs eat. They eat nothing but the Chihuahuas anyway. They go through a case a month.
Yeah, that's what you were saying. Melissa cooks it up for them.
Yeah.
Y'all have to go through probably 2 cases a month once I move in the dog herd.
One month we bought a case for the dogs and a case for us.
There you go.
And we only got like one grill full one time, and the dogs ended up getting all the rest.
All the rest.
Yeah.
How much do them little dogs eat? 40 pounds in a month. How many you got? There's 2 Chihuahuas. Well, does she give it to the bulldog too?
No. She eats pedigree. Dog food, dry dog food.
So that means I have to share the pedigree with the dog or the dog herd. I thought I'd get chicken, man.
Yep.
These 2 little jokers are the guy who gave them to me. He's like, feed them the sport blend of the Purina Pro, right? It's like high protein. Man, I feed these dogs and they're wired for like 2 hours after they eat, like crazy.
Wow.
Like ready to go. It's like the puppy monster for them, you know?
Yeah, I was going to say they really don't need too high protein unless they get out and do a lot of work and run around. You don't really need that 21% stuff because that would be hyper.
Well, when we first got that bulldog out in the backyard, we bought her, Old Roy, the Walmart brand dry dog food.
The can ain't bad.
50-pound bag. Well, she didn't eat it, so I gave that bag away. Bought her Alpo, gave that bag away, and we finally found one that she likes, and it was pedigree steak and lamb.
Man, I like that too.
Only the steak and lamb.
That's all she'll eat.
That's all she'll eat. She will not eat the chicken.
That lady got a taste. Got a taste for how slack.
Them 50-pound bags, they're now after COVID, they're high, they're like $40-something a bag.
Oh, that ain't nothing. I was paying $109 a bag for Coco's food. She was on some what was it, Royal Canin stuff that the vet prescribed because she was having lots of stomach issues and stuff. That was crazy. $109. Now this stuff I get what is it? It's a 50-pound bag. I think I get them the salmon and rice because it's the cheapest one they have. They have salmon and rice, lamb and rice, beef and rice, chicken and rice. But for some reason the salmon one's like $10 cheaper a bag. So I can get them a 50-pound bag for like $70. I think it costs me.
Wow.
That's from Chewy, and that's delivered to my front door, which isn't too bad.
No, it ain't too bad if that's delivered price.
We fed Coco that Costco brand, which is supposedly really good for dogs. But then when she started having stomach trouble, we had to change her like a low residue formula.
So, what do you expect? Look at me and Ugly. We will.
That's because you're good at cooking, Melissa.
Yeah, she knows she can cook.
Heck yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with eating. That's the sustenance of life, man. You got to eat.
12 pounds. You know, Woody, our dachshund, was 12 pounds. These guys, I took them to the vet to get their nails trimmed, you know, while I was in town with them.
Right.
And these jokers are 30 pounds already. The one I had in my arms earlier was 28, and the other one's right at 30 on the money.
Wow. Wow. All right, NJ. There's the link.
There you go. Juliet said people invited me to a barbecue. Go on, girl. She said I get copyright when don't have music too. Hey, Surfer, that was crazy. A few times copyright on dogs and flowers. That's crazy.
Oh, wow.
I haven't got a copyright strike or any of that yet, so I did have problems with one video. It wasn't copyright, but they did a claim. I just redid the video. It wasn't getting a lot of traffic and took the music out.
There you go, Sandy Toe. She said comfort food made her skinny because it keeps you full longer.
That is what she said.
That's what I said. She said that's what I wish comfort food made me skinny. That's what she said. It makes me skinny, but it's because it keeps you full longer.
Breadman, what's up, New Jersey?
Morning.
Hey, the people.
Whoa.
What's up, guys?
Oh,
What are you doing,
Whoa.
You're
There
super
you
loud there, bud.
Yeah, I got it.
Super loud. I got the. Sorry.
I got you, NJ.
Now, is that on my end or is that?
Now you're fine.
Yeah, not that was on your end, but I turned you down. So
how'd you turn him down?
You see them 3 little dots right there? You look in the basement. Look in the basement. You see the 3 dots? Click on one of those and edit mic, and you can turn it up and down.
All right, I didn't know. I don't have it on mine because I'm not a.
Yeah. But when the next time you're doing your show, when your guest is low or they're too high, you can go in there and turn them up.
Well, I don't bother because what I do with mine is I got the pro version of StreamYard, so I get a separate file for each guest. What that does is when I go to edit it to move it to podcast, I can tweak it in my software.
Right.
So, but I will look into that. So,
Sandy can't stand no more. She said, "I'll be right back. I'm picking up Donna while she's running." She's gonna go ahead and get Donna. I hope it gets home, girl.
So you get the kangaroo jerky.
Yeah. Dominique said, "Congratulations, NJ, on that PB, and so does Melissa."
Where'd you catch that PB?
I caught that at Monksville Reservoir.
Is that where you're always fishing when worried about the bears and stuff?
Yeah.
No, it's about I don't know 5-10 minutes closer to my house. It's known for their pike and muskie. Not really known for their catfish, even though people have pulled big catfish out of there. And yesterday morning, I text my dad at like 6:30 in the morning. I said, "Where should I go today?" He said, "Try Monksville." I said, "All right, I'll go take a look and see if there's a place I could set up." And I found that place, and 3 hours and 2 minutes into fishing, I caught it.
Nice fish, man.
Thanks. That was it caught me off guard, man, because I was tossing out a rooster tail with my ultralight, and out of the corner of my eye, could have sworn I seen the rod move. So I was saying to everybody, I said, "You guys, am I seeing things? Or did something happen?" So I'm reeling in. I'm looking at the rod, and I saw it just go like that again, and all of a sudden it just started keeling over.
Oh, look, I am getting a bite. You went over and grabbed and reeled in. Man, I got a fish. Can you believe that guy? Woo! I got a fish.
Dude, I was so pumped, man. I was so pumped because I was cold. I didn't expect to catch anything, to be honest with you, let alone a 17-pounder. So I'm excited about that. It's gonna take me about 10 years before I catch something bigger than that.
Very nice.
Nice channel cat, though.
Yeah, it was man. I had a stomach on that. That stomach. It was good. It was
nice channel, buddy. Nice channel.
I love the fight on the Mad Cat's rods too. That's what I was really wanting to see, and it felt good. So.
LG Bass, what are you doing up, bud?
Hey, Tom, what's going on, buddy?
Congratulations, NJ.
Thanks, pal. Appreciate it, man.
That's a scale.
I don't mean to break your heart, but I'm going to get a 30-pounder this year.
You know, I was trying for double digits for so long, and to come along with a 17-pounder.
That's a heck of a fish.
I was awesome. Mark, give him a little glory, man. Nobody's shooting him down yet, man.
Welcome in, LG.
Have a little glory for a day or two, then you can smack him. No, man, that's a good fish, man.
Yep.
I was glad I didn't actually see it when it happened, but I went back in the live while I was in the live and watched it.
You know, I look behind me on the wall here where I got my sign back here, and I'm thinking, man, I need to get me some fish on that wall.
Yeah,
so maybe we'll start chasing some trophies this year.
LG said a great job reviving that fish, NJ.
Dude, I tried so hard. It was apparently, I don't know, I probably caught it in I was afterwards, last night, I went back and I looked at the, whatever you call that, for the lake, for the reservoir, depths of the spots and stuff.
Yeah.
And I was probably casting into about 40 to 50 feet of water. That reservoir gets to be 110 feet deep.
Wow.
About another, 100 yards past that, maybe less. That thing just, when I let it go, because, I watch everybody and, they have catfish out of the water for 40 minutes and I let it go and it's fine.
Yeah, the catfish are pretty, they're pretty good at staying alive.
I had it out for I don't know, maybe 5 to 10 minutes, and I went to let him go, and he just looked like he was going to swim away, and then he kind of bellied up, and he was a little far out, and I was just kind of watching him and thought maybe he catches air. I gave him 5 minutes, and then it was just, swimming sideways, and I snagged it with my rooster tail. I pulled it in on my little ultralight, and I'm asking everybody, what do I do? Because I didn't want the fish to die, and I had no idea what to do.
Yeah, a little air in his belly.
People were telling me to rub its stomach.
Yeah, if you caught him that deep, Ken's right. He probably had some air in his belly. You could have belched him. It's hard to belch or burp a channel cat, though. Them suckers bite pretty hard. Flathead, I'll stick my arm all the way in there to do it when I need to.
I had my hand in its mouth, and I was rubbing its stomach up towards its head. And I heard a couple little sounds. So I took my hand out of its mouth, and I grabbed its tail with my left hand, and I held him on the bottom with my right hand, and I was pushing him again towards its head. I had him in the water, and I was trying to, just get water going through its gills. And I felt the tail stiffen up a little bit, like it wanted to swim away, and I let go, and it went off. I was happy about that.
That's good. That's good.
Good deal, buddy.
So everybody gave me good advice in the chat on what to do, so I appreciate that. Probably would have maybe died for all you guys.
I see a whole lot of people carry a little short piece of 3/4 PVC pipe.
Hey, NJ, go back and look how when I shared you out. This ain't no lie. I shared you out. Come watch NJ not skunk today.
Thanks, buddy.
Did
you do that before I caught that?
Yeah,
Oh, there you go, man. You gave me some luck right there.
There you go.
I call that fish luck. Fish luck because
hope you're doing all right.
I didn't expect to catch nothing.
Welcome in, Catfishing with Cause.
What's up, Cause?
Ugly Mark. Calendar cat gone.
Hey. We doing all of that.
Yeah, I'm fading fast. I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow 10 a.m. too. Or today at 10 a.m.
Was this like a checkup fasting or something?
Well, no, I just talked to him about my blood results. I got to get a B12 shot too.
Yeah. Hey, those B12s will help you. My daddy gets one every week or two.
Yeah, they want me to get one every week. So.
Yeah, my dad gets one every week or two. He said he start feeling rough. He get up there and she smack that B12 in him. He feel pretty good for a few days to a week. It picks him up, he said. He done got so he don't even go in the office. He just pull up in it and let them know I'm out here. And they'll come running there down and stick it right in his arm right there in the parking lot. He ain't even got to get in the truck. Man, you got him trained, bud.
Hey, I got a doctor's appointment today too at 9 a.m. So.
All right.
What I miss?
All right, Lynn. Yeah, long time no see. Charles, where you been? That was just, you don't have to answer that.
Thank you, Tom. I appreciate it, but
yeah, Tom, you gotta talk to Mr. Flathead there. We gotta get him over to the dock.
Man, I'd go there in a heartbeat, but it's too far. If you guys watch Catfish Weekly, Josh was giving me a hard time because I'll ask for he's like, come on down to Fish Rend. And I'm like, all right, give me a zip code. I check, it's like 7 hours. I'm like, 7 hours, man.
What you need to do is fire up your helicopter, man. Come on across there. Don't take long.
Maybe Chad will lend me his private jet.
Oh, man. You're getting high tech.
Everybody here pretty bad medical problems, but getting better and trying to get back to family.
Good deal, cuz.
All right, good deal.
Yeah, I'm glad for you getting better, girl. Good to see you coming back around. Been missing you.
So you gonna make it?
Go ahead.
So why do people say to fish near a dam for catfish?
Because they can't get past it. They stop there.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of oxygen because the water's turning, fish like that.
Yep.
I know.
Plus, if they're on the backside, them turbines will chew up a few fish. Yeah, yep. Whatever gets in the way.
It's a food conveyor belt for them.
Yeah.
I know when they turn the turbines on down there at Gaston at Kerr Dam, man, it's a feeding frenzy, man. Fish just light up. But I'm gonna tell you, some pretty stout current comes out of that thing if it got enough gates open.
We got all low dams by us. We got no big ones.
Probably over 100, probably about 100 feet. 100 foot.
They just open a gate or two. It ain't that bad. But if they open like 3 or 4 gates, oh man, she gets rolling pretty good, man.
Hey Tom, what's the zip code of the dock? He says I'm 12 hours. I thought I was further than that.
That sounds like an airplane ride.
12 hours I could make in a day, but I'd be a wreck once I got there.
Man, that's a ride for a day, huh?
Buck Williams, hey buddy.
What's up, Buck?
Hey, Bucky.
Chicago out of Chicago. Out of Chicago and to Raleigh. Airplane flight would be cost how much?
I have no idea. I don't want to ride an airplane. That's just a can of germs.
Yeah, but they serve alcohol. They take care of the germs.
That's right. 23919.
It is exactly 14 hours, 897 miles. Yeah, that's a long ways.
Welcome in, Catfish Dog.
What's up, Catfish Dog?
What's up, dog?
Hey, Surfer agrees with you, Mark.
Plus, I hate airports.
Surfer says, could I please ask what size line for fishing for the big ones do you use for fishing the big ones?
I use 65-pound braid.
I run 30-pound monofilament, but just use a drag.
Yeah, well, mono and braid are two different animals. 30-pound mono's pretty heavy duty line because of all that stretch that's in there.
Yep. But I'd let I'm always just taking my drag if I got a decent one on.
The main reason I use 65-pound braid is so that's like the minimum weight rating or diameter to keep it from pulling within itself. So like if you hook into a big fish or a snag, you're not pulling that line back into
the spool. Yeah, then you got a mess.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much got to cut it out and start over from scratch.
Jody, you don't need all that tackle. Look at her, 50-pound, 90 to 100-pound leader. What do you need a 100-pound leader for?
Good Lord, she get hung up. She won't never break that line off.
Hey, ask her now. Say, Jody, have you seen a 50 Cent? Yeah. Kenneth was asking.
No, I was asking.
Oh, Hogleg was asking.
Yeah. Have you seen half century, Jody? He disappeared again. Ain't nobody seen him.
He's probably traveling or doing something with help take care of his mom or something, probably. Yeah, man, no problem, Surfer.
I caught the big 53-pound flathead on 80-pound braid with straight line. Didn't have
nothing else on
it at all. Nope. But now, since I've been in this YouTube community, we have switched over to Whisker Seeker 30 mono with 80-pound leaders.
Jody says she hadn't talked to him in a couple of weeks, but that's normal.
Okay.
Thanks for the hugs, Danielle.
Hey, wait a minute. She's hugging me, man. What are you talking about?
She said to anyone who needs them, I need a hug.
I need a bunch of them. I need to feel like I'm in a vice. All right. Hey, Surfer say hello, Jody. Love the fishing tournament video.
But now, don't get me wrong. I have always fished for freshwater fish without a leader up until now, till I joined this YouTube family. I just used the main line only, and what I did with my main line was I just tied the hook at the bottom and then put my weights at the top, or vice versa, depending on how I was fishing. Sometimes I would fish with a high-low rig.
Yep, me too.
I'll channel catfish with a high-low.
That was the only rig I used for years and years and years for catfish.
Well, that 53-pound flathead came on a high-low rig, and he hit the high rig, high hook.
The top one? That's odd usually.
Yep. But I was in the mouth of the Altamaha River, where it dumps out into the Atlantic. Only 6 foot of water. And you have to time it just right when you're fishing that tidal water right there for high tide. Because when high tide comes in, they frenzy feed on shrimp. And I caught him on a shrimp, live shrimp, no bigger than my pinky.
Buck Williams want to know hog leg you trucking with Troy today?
No.
Hey, Jody.
I just got an email from Steam today, or did they got something else on sale? Spring sale.
He probably gonna wait and fish with drive with Susquehanna.
No.
Susquehanna said next time y'all do it, he's gonna tell Troy to cut the damage off on it so there won't be no crashes.
Well, then that takes all the fun out of it. I mean, you can cut a bunch of stuff out, but that takes all the fun out of it. We already cut the speed limit off. Wow, that ain't much of a seal.
I was trying to slow Knucklehead down by doing that. I know he like to run 90 everywhere he go.
Believe me, me, Troy, and Steve Adams and CP, there was enough wrecking. We did a stream together. When was it? Sunday night, and there was enough wrecking in it without.
That was Saturday night.
No, we did it Sunday night also.
Also, I didn't see Sunday. I saw the one where you guys got upset when Stan ran you off the road.
Oh yeah, well we didn't go live on it. We just
all right, Sandy. Take care.
But there was enough wrecking. Troy was filming it, and believe me, there was enough wrecking on it accidentally. I passed a get off ramp, and Troy filmed me going up the grass on the get on ramp.
Yeah, that thing I thought wreck said you too. You run up on them coming down the interstate. You think you're smooth sailing, and all of a sudden you run up on a wreck. Somebody else done crashed in front of you.
Yep.
It's just like realistic driving to me. As pretty close as you can get, I guess, for being on the game.
Yeah.
It tickled me though, the way they had y'all spotted in the yard. Y'all couldn't even get off in burials to get in the yard. I was laughing.
Yeah, that was ain't none of us ever been in that yard.
How to drive, man. I don't tell you that because they didn't even think about nobody getting them out.
Neither one of us been in that yard that night.
Trying to figure out what's going on in chat here. They're talking about catfish slime being chapstick.
Oh yeah, Cool Cats went live tonight, and he was kissing the fish, I think. That's what.
So who has 72 catfish for the year, Jody?
James, I think she's talking
James.
about.
Yeah, James.
Cool Cats. Jody's boat mechanic.
Jody's Fernando.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he got on some fish he was dragging, and he was on got on some fish tonight. He was back to back. His biggest one was 23 pounds or 20, I think.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I take them all day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I haven't, I'm pretty good because I haven't skunked this year either.
You ain't gone this year.
Oh. But I ain't skunked either.
I can say the same. Well, I can't say the same. I couldn't even catch bait the other day. Couldn't get nothing to bite.
Jody must be half asleep. She's answering slow.
Fernando Pooh. What are you talking about, Joey? Yeah, I have to go check it out. I didn't see it. I have to go watch the We Play.
He's joking. I'm scrolling through Facebook. There's some real jokers out there. I ain't gonna say nothing.
Oh man, what you talking about? They ain't there.
No, not on Facebook.
Male jokers.
Not on Facebook.
They're everywhere. They're everywhere.
You know what gets me is no, I'm on KP's channel. I need to wait till I'm on my channel, I guess. So
hey, go ahead, boss. It don't bother me now.
All right. Well, what gets me is these people complaining about YouTube taking so much money from the creators. YouTube does take 30%. That's no, not really.
Yeah,
not really.
So?
No. Do you think you go to the grocery store and you pay grocery store what the grocery store pays for the food? No, you won't believe the markup on that. And so YouTube is a business that allows creators to have their own business. Do you think when you in a trucking company and you go through a broker, do you think you get that load for what it pays?
Yeah, but 30% is like extortion mob money amounts. 40% on videos.
Right. No, it's not, Mark.
And then you got to remember a third of that goes to Uncle Sam. Now, with the new rules on YouTube, if you use some of the more popular music, they're going to take even more money from you.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like they don't have to be YouTube. You know, where else are you going to go to own
have your own website?
Well, there you go.
Well, they got
your own website. Get your own website and pay them dues. See?
To get set up and it don't cost you nothing. I can understand why they take some, but it look like it would be a little bit cheaper than it is. I would think, but I'm just saying.
Well, it seems that there's people out there fussing about having their own business and going through another business, complaining about what the business charges that they're going through.
Yeah.
You see what I'm getting
I understand what you're saying. It's an awful lot percentage rate.
Yeah,
it's a high
but where else are you going to go?
Rumble.
Yeah.
There's one place that will do super chats for you. They only take like 3%. I forget the name of it.
Is that place you use a friend that like this is here?
There's all sorts of. I haven't really looked into it much.
Yeah.
They got all sorts of plugins, but I think you got to use like Streamlabs instead of StreamYard or OBS in order to use them.
Okay.
But Williams says Hogleg YouTube would be nothing without the content creators. Well, without YouTube, content creators wouldn't be nothing either.
Wouldn't be doing nothing either. You're right.
Exactly.
And if it wasn't so easy to get your own channel and stream for free and all that, a lot of people that's doing it wouldn't be doing it if they had to pay more for it.
Oh, Jody, they do charge. Each state charges a different highway tax for the truck driver. Also, not only does the brokers take the truck driver's money, the states take the truck driver's money too.
You have to pay that every quarterly tax.
Right. So, see there?
I think the problem lies, let's say you're driving a truck, right? And your prices, you get taxed and people charge you this and that. That just gets passed on to the customer. We have no way of passing those charges on to the customer. We have no control over what YouTube takes or what we make. They control it all.
But see, the truck driver can't do that.
Sure, you can. If you're an owner operator, you can charge whatever you want.
Nope. Then you wouldn't never have a load.
Well, YouTube's the only game in town. So if you were the only truck driver in town, you would get everything.
But you're not. You're not the only truck driver in town.
I'm not saying that you are. I'm saying if you were.
That's just the way of business.
YouTube's the only truck in town.
And they're charging you what they want to charge you.
Yeah, that's what that IFTA sticker is, CP, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to register each state you're
right.
in, so they can keep up with how much you're paying in taxes and to make sure you're paying it right.
That's right. And then when you buy fuel in that state, you pay fuel taxes.
Yep, it helps drop what you have to pay in that state for the quarter.
Yep,
will be less if you buy fuel in that state too, because you deducted the gallons you buy in that state off of the taxes.
Right. Because
you paid taxes at the pump when you bought the fuel.
I think the people that are really complaining about it are wishing that YouTube would be more lucrative for them, and it's not.
Yeah, that's the only ones that's complaining about it. But you're not going to make money unless you got like over 100,000 off. Really,
that's not true.
Oh yes, it is. Would you quit your job with just 50,000? I mean, there's people out there.
50,000 subs. It all depends on what you're doing. You can make a lot of money with 50,000 subs. You don't have to make it all off of video revenue.
Super chats and everything.
No, not even super chats. Influencer deals, things like that. There's lots of ways to make money. Merch, affiliate programs. There's more ways to make money than just the actual YouTube revenue. And that's where you make the money.
That's right.
You don't make money off of YouTube.
That's right. Exactly. So until those people start making money off of their name in merchandise and stuff like that, and like you're getting a good start, Mark, yourself. You have people sponsoring you and giving you a little bit of edge. But until they start doing that, they will not make no money doing YouTube.
Well, without getting too technical, you got to have something to offer. You got to be able to either move their stuff for them, get them new clients.
That's right. That's exactly
interest, or just get the word out. You got to be able to offer that stuff to them. If you're not doing that, or if you're doing harm to a brand, they're going to want nothing to do with you.
That's exactly right.
I do work for a couple of big outdoor companies that I've signed non-disclaimer agreements for that pay me to create content for them.
That's right.
Or pay me for stock video and stuff. So I do it right there without getting into too much details.
No, don't get into no details about it. But until they learn how to make money off YouTube like you did, they're not going to make money off of YouTube.
Very few businesses succeed businesses succeed, and you got to treat YouTube like a business if you want to be successful in it.
Yep. Yep.
And long form videos and long form content's probably the hardest way to do it online.
Yeah.
Okay, say y'all try being a mechanic. I know that's right, buddy. I'm a son of a great money. I went down that road for a few years, and I found out that wasn't the road I wanted to be on. Mechanic don't get paid none of what they're worth.
Man, I used to know some mechanics that have 3 bays going at the same time, billing hours for each one of those bays at the same time.
Oh yeah, if you hooked up in it like that, yeah. But I'm talking about just being a mechanic. Like, say you go to work at Freight Line, being a mechanic, they pay you $18-20 an hour. They charging $120 an hour.
That's another prime example. How many of those shops like that did you know that they did all the work themselves? They had to hire other mechanics, and the other mechanics didn't make what they made.
What's up, Zach?
What's going on, Zach?
Yeah, they try to hire the mechanic as cheap as they can because that gives them more money in their pocket.
But you know, without getting into all the drawn out garbage, like
we could have 2 or 3 shows on this.
Yeah, I just want to point that fact out. So don't be complaining about what YouTube takes, because without YouTube, you wouldn't have nowhere else to go. And I'm not even wanting to get monetized. I can't get monetized.
I can't either. Not unless I start making enough money off YouTube where I could just tell them to keep that little check every month.
Welcome in, Parker Pursuits.
What's up, Jerry?
What's up, Jerry?
What's up, Bass Assassin?
Oh, Bucket might catch him.
Welcome in, Zach.
What's up, Zach?
How was your trip, Zach?
Cold. Really, really cold.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that. Well, Saturday was cold.
It was snowing. How was it not that cold?
Did you go to Illuminati's? Did you get some real pizza while you were up here?
Yeah, we did. It was awesome.
There you go. Tell NJ all about it.
Yeah, that was some good pizza. I literally bought one to bring home.
See, there you go, NJ.
It was a good show. I got to network. I got a bunch of big names excited about me and stuff like that. So it was a good show. It was worth going up there. I didn't spend no money, so.
Good morning, Eddie Gross.
Eddie G, what's up?
I got to see a lot of animals that I wanted to buy, but I didn't bring enough money to buy. So.
I was a smart man.
Jody.
But no, on the drive up there, I was just watching the tip gauge go down. As it was going down, I was like, I didn't pack for this cold. All I packed was a hoodie and a sweatshirt.
Yeah.
Normally this time of year, it'd be a lot warmer by now, but just like Ryan Hall says, we're getting that polar vortex coming in from the North Pole.
That's what everybody down there was telling me. They're like, It's normally a lot warmer this time of year. We don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's usually in the upper 50s by this time of year.
Yeah,
dropping pre-spawn should have happened 2 weeks ago. It ain't happened yet. I've been going every morning waiting on it. Hopefully tomorrow or the next day we'll get it. We're getting up near 50 tomorrow, as long as the wind's blowing the right way.
Yeah, they ain't moved into the bank as of yet. Hopefully by the end of the week, if it stays warm, hopefully they'll start coming into the banks, making their spawning bits.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the wind is no joke up there. Like,
What?
it was windy.
Why do you think they call it the Windy
Yeah,
City?
the Windy
Why do you
City.
think they call it the Windy City?
Well, I get that, but I was like, why they gotta blow all the time? Like, I went outside to smoke, and I was like,
You know
that big body of water.
You know that big body of water called Lake Michigan? That wind starts
Lake Michigan.
north and goes straight down and dumps out into Chicago. That's
Yeah.
why it's
Lake
always
Michigan
windy.
don't help.
I think we were like 20 minutes away from Chicago, where we were at. Amanda got a kick out of all the windmill farms.
Got a kick out of what?
The windmill farms.
Oh, yeah, they're all over around here.
Well, she'd never been up north, so she'd never seen windmills or anything like that. But she thought it was cool.
Yeah, it's a good place to have them because there's plenty of wind up there.
You ain't kidding. A lot of
Pennsylvania's
open
got
space.
a lot of them too.
Like, we got in Illinois that went from woods to open farmland. And I'm like, what the crap?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to bed, gentlemen.
All right.
Oh, you can go to bed when you can't do nothing else, man.
I mean, I didn't start that to make.
No, I wanted to go to bed at 3:30 about an hour ago. You guys just started chatting, kept me here. I ain't leaving for no other reason than I'm tired.
I hear you, buddy, roll. I'll
Yep.
probably roll in a second. After the show this morning, catch me a little nap since I didn't get much tonight.
Oh wow.
Which I'll be back up your way in October, Mark.
This is what's going to happen to me. I'm going to leave to go to that doctor's appointment in a few hours. And on the way back, I'm going to swing by my crappie spot and they're going to be biting. And I'm going to be exhausted tomorrow night.
Oh wow. Well,
I know it. That'll happen. That ain't a bad thing, but that's what I see happening.
And you're going to stay, you're going to fish because you're a fisherman.
Yeah, I got to get my limit. I promised this friend of mine I'd have her a fish fry. So I'm a man of my word.
There you go. There you go.
All right, everybody. It was nice chatting. Have a good one.
Buddy. Appreciate you coming in, Mark. Good to see you, bro.
We'll talk to you later.
Mark.
All
Hey,
right.
Mark.
Take care,
Thanks
man.
for coming in, Mark. Yeah, he said that's why he came up before the show started because he was going to bed early. And look, it's 5:40 in the morning.
Yeah, we was twisting his arm.
Yeah.
You didn't have to twist too hard, did you?
Nick, no, I didn't even touch him.
Exactly, Pontoon Jody. You know what big trucks have to have? They have to have $1 million policy.
Hey, I got an accident yesterday.
Uh-oh.
I was sitting at a red light. My foot slipped off the brake, and by the time I hit the brake again, I ended up bumping a car.
Oh man!
He needed a new bumper and a new trunk.
You bumped the car.
What's up, little brother?
Yeah.
What's up, big brother?
Well, that's your fault, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was definitely my fault.
Come on, Zach.
Right. When my foot slipped off the brake, I panicked.
Danielle,
You get that
take care.
feeling, man.
Have a good day, girl.
And I couldn't find the dang brake again. And by the time I found the brake again, it was too late. I bumped him at 0.1 miles an hour. And I hit an insurance agent.
Oh my God! He hit the insurance agent on top of all that.
Night, Mark. Take care, buddy.
Man.
Yeah, that's the wrong person to hit right there.
Oh, he was cool. He was cool about it.
Oh yeah, he was cool.
Oh yeah.
Wait till you get a call.
He's an insurance agent to big trucks.
Cha-ching, cha-ching.
Oh, for big trucks.
Yeah.
Against big trucks or for big trucks?
He gave me his number. He's like, if you get fired over this, you give me a call and we'll get you another truck real quick. I said, okay. He's like, I'm friends with a lot of the big truck companies. I'll get you in another one.
Oh wow. That's take it easy, Mark.
He's like, I understand mistakes happen. I was like, you're the first accident I've been in 3 years, so.
Thanks for coming in, Danielle.
Mistakes.
Thank you, Melissa.
No, y'all have a good night, people. Get you some rest.
I told Amanda this morning, if I go to work and tell me to go back home, I'm just going to come home and go back to sleep.
Man, that joker turned that bottle of water up, wasn't it? Good,
Yeah.
Hey, after them breakfast sausages, you gotta have something to drink.
No comment.
Yeah, we'll be thirsty real quick after them.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to comment on that, Curtis.
Until I leave.
Yeah. What'd you say there, Zach?
Said I'm not going to comment on that. My brain went straight to the gutter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not that kind of sausage. Sure, Jack.
Man, I'm tired. So.
Where's Uncle Lou at when we need him?
I didn't want to get out of bed this morning, so I'm tired. My brain's not all here yet.
Yes, CP. I've already got that can of rotten fish already. I got it out in that refrigerator on the outside of the house because it was swelling up still.
And you're gonna eat that at the gathering?
Yeah. Me and KP are.
What?
You said what?
I thought it was you and Melissa and Richard.
That's a cool hat you got on there, Kenneth.
Thank you. Appreciate
it. What Hog Leg do now?
I don't think that rod fish is gonna be that tasty.
Mm-mm.
Well, I know it ain't gonna be tasty.
Hopefully I get off work in time today to go meet up with Cody for 3+1. They're down here fishing.
Yep.
How did you do yesterday? I watched them for about an hour and a half. How'd they make out yesterday? I watched them for a while.
I didn't catch
it. I think you told me last night they got 4 fish.
Yeah, they started catching them there at the end.
Oh, it was the end. Yeah, I missed it.
Yeah, stop listening to Roger. No.
They went and drove baits where I dragged baits on Wilson.
Yeah,
they went
Roger.
And hit the Sucking Railroad.
Roger Muskrat had them go all the way up in the creek where it's only like 2 feet deep. There's NJ's fish.
17-pounder.
Look at you go, NJ.
I got that sucker yesterday on a piece of chicken that was about 1 inch by 1 inch cube.
Mm-hmm.
You might be a catfisherman after all.
That's right. We're going to start calling him Big Fish NJ.
Yeah, now I'm never going to beat that.
It's a good size channel cat.
Yeah, it is. 17, that's not bad.
No, that's a nice channel.
Yeah, I try, right?
Yeah,
Parker Pursuit said, NJ Fishing Maniac, congratulations on the new PB.
Thanks, Jerry. Appreciate it, bro.
17.21 pounder.
Yep. That had me by surprise, man. I was so happy. So happy. I almost forget that it happened.
Yeah, but you weren't happy enough to send everybody apple fritters.
That's right.
Sorry.
Now your next goal has to be to catch one over 20.
Yeah.
Yep.
That'd be the apple fritter day. NJ catches something over 20, everybody getting apple fritters.
Yeah, Jody, that's why we're gonna get you to open the can of fish up for us before we eat it.
Yep.
Jody's gonna eat that stuff too.
No, we're just gonna let her open the can.
I hope she don't get none of that in her hair.
She's gonna have to be careful because that thing go off like a stick of dynamite. She might be wearing it and tasting it too.
She said, "Yeah, way."
She said, "Of course I will." All right, I knew we could count on you, Jody.
Yep,
that's right. That's our Jody.
MJ, I want you to beat my PB this year on channel cats.
What is it?
22 pounds.
Man, I don't know. You never know what's in this reservoir. They've been putting
Well, you
fish in
don't
there
have
for
blue cats,
a long
so
time.
they should get big.
Buck Williams asked you, NJ, how long do you think that fish was?
It's a tough one.
You need to see it again.
I can't even take a guess. Christ, like I said, I forgot that even happened. I was so pumped up.
Well, I'd take an educated guess.
30-something inches, maybe?
I say it's about that long.
I would say 30-something.
It was that long, but...
Man, I had a belly on that.
Hey, hog leg, you see what Melissa said down there at the bottom?
What I said yesterday morning.
The older they get, the weirder they look.
Danny this morning.
That one was missing a whisker.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Parker. And Richard. We got to take a little bit, or would y'all be willing to take a little bit when the boar's nest goes up against y'all again this year? The loser has to eat that can of Strumming fish. What do y'all think about that?
The team captain.
Like that idea.
The team captain.
No, it's Zach. It's just the team captain. Don't worry, brother.
Well, I'm gonna
that's hog leg.
Okay.
It'll work because I ain't gonna eat it at the gather and then eat it at the tournament if I lose a tournament too. I ain't gonna do that.
No, that
one.
I
ain't gonna eat it at all. Just heads up.
That one
Zach,
can.
Yeah, be careful, Zach, because he's gonna be riding our butts. Come on, boys, catch some fish.
You ain't gotta worry about me. I'll find them.
Yeah.
It might take me a little bit, but once I find them, I'm on them.
Yeah, Jerry said sure.
Now who is the team captain for the Mississippi River Rats?
He said Creole.
That's the case. You better ask Creole before you make the bet.
Richard said the whole can.
No, just a little bite of it.
This is one I will not take one for the team, guys. Sorry.
What I've seen of the
my gag reflex is real, and I don't like vomiting. So
you're gonna be lucky if you can get a little piece down too.
Jerry said Creole or Danny, Jeremy or Danny, and then Richard said I'm down. Heck, they might not try to catch. Jerry and Parker or Richard might not try to catch some fish just to see Danny or Creel eat it. Morning, Brian.
Yeah, they might throw the empty hook
Their
at you.
bite's been pretty decent up there lately.
Yeah, those guys have been catching them.
Why didn't
What's
y'all
up,
tell me
BBC?
my time was still on?
I'm pretty sure I'd be catching them too if I'd actually go fishing and not go to reptile shows.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Brian B.
But it's work.
That's right.
It's my job. I got to do it.
Yeah, like Melissa said, unless you enjoy it, then the whole can's yours.
Put it on a quacker, dude.
I don't think it would make it to my mouth, and I'd be done.
Oh, it looks like Fishing and Freedom is going to be willing to take one for the team.
Oh.
He says, "I'll try anything food wise."
Yeah. Richard's going to be trying it at the meet and greet, right? Or at the gathering, I mean.
No, that same can. If they agree to it, that same can.
Oh.
I get
Have
it.
we figured out when we're going to do this? I need to know when to have the kayak ready.
It'll be
a while.
Yeah, it'll be a little time.
Kenny and Hogline got to get right first.
Yeah. Well, the weather's got to get right.
You got 60s and 50s down there, Hoggy. Come on, man.
Well, and y'all said it was too cold to fish.
I never
got
said
32 degrees here in Alabama. Don't be messing with me. It's cold here.
I would take that too, Zach. We had the teens.
I hear you, Jerry.
I'm gonna start comparing cold to like Chicago cold from now on.
Yeah,
it's cold out here, but it's not Chicago cold.
You can eat it any kind of way you want to, as long as I can eat it on any kind of way I want to. There you go. I didn't think about that, man. Put some real hot sauce on
it. Hey, you better prepare yourself, Hogleg. You are the team captain.
That's what I'm saying.
Put it on a cracker, dude.
Yeah, put that on a quacker, dude. Put a little hot sauce on it. Aye. There you go, man. Make you some salmon gumbo.
Who knows? I might go down and bump at the dam for that. I'm rigging the kayak to be able to bump, be able to anchor with 8 rods. I'm moving up from my 6 to 8.
And I like the thing they had last year too, that the River Rats had the 3 biggest fish.
Yeah.
I like that too. I don't like numbers.
Yeah. I don't either.
Jody said fix it like tuna salad.
You know, that had ran through my mind, Jody.
No, we ain't eating the whole doggone can. Just a little bite.
Sounds like Jody wants to taste it.
Yeah, really. Don't get you a sleeve of quackers. You might eat the whole can.
Not unless somebody takes a bite of it and likes it, then it's up to them.
Jody said make jello out of it.
Yeah.
Fish jello. Yeah.
Jerry and Danny can get together.
I'm good. I'll pass.
Can't really meet up with Creole, and I'll go ahead and speak for him. I guarantee he won't eat it. If y'all nominate Creole as a captain, then you better ask him first.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Creole, you got to eat this.
Can't nobody get up with our team because we all live so far apart.
Yeah.
So that's why I think it's we should take a vote on.
I'm voting hog leg.
Well, he said he the team.
I vote Curtis.
I vote hog leg. No way.
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all.
Was a captain when he got.
Hog leg, you're the one that
I'll give y'all $20 a piece to vote Curtis.
It's gonna take more than $20 for me to have a chance to eat into this.
I said vote Curtis.
Vote hog leg.
I'll vote not Zach.
I vote Kenny be sick that day.
I reckon we all will be.
If you have to eat that fish, you probably will be.
Hey, Ogie. Ogie, no, we're not co-captains. You see that hog leg?
Yeah.
I'll go get me some more Brad Caldell weights, and I'll stuff them down the Catfish's mouth. I mean, that's what they do in Ohio, I guess.
Get you some 16-pound cannonballs.
Yeah. No, Jerry, come on, brother. I know I couldn't do it.
You know, you backed out of the doggone Vegemite contest.
Yeah.
Challenge.
That's when I wasn't feeling so good.
Oh, so you're gonna do it now?
Oh, I can do it one. I can do it one of these days. You just let me know.
Solo came back up after it was all over with and done his on a separate diet.
I could do it if you want me to. Just not today.
Okay.
Then tomorrow it's not going to be today either. So
yeah.
Eric, you see what Eric voted?
What?
He voted Melissa.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Lynn.
That'll work. I think that'll work. Melissa will be a good one to eat it.
Yeah.
She'll be on the boat with you, right, Hoggy?
No, I vote Melissa don't do it.
Because hog leg will clean up the mess afterwards.
No.
Over the side, Melissa. Over the side. What somebody say? Kenny's going to sleep over there?
No, I ain't going to sleep. I'm sitting right here looking and listening.
Oh.
I want to go to sleep.
Melissa said, "Wait, what?" No, she said.
She said, give it to me. I eat the whole can.
All right. Joking aside, I agree to be the one to eat it for the boys nest team.
If we lose.
If we lose. Now, who's going to eat it if the river rats lose? Richard, you going to take one for the team?
Can you imagine Danny eating it?
No.
He'd talk himself out of it.
Yep. Well, guys, I'm going to jump down. My boss man's walking up to unlock the door for me to get in, clock in.
Okay.
I'm in an old beat-up truck today, so I ain't going to be able to drive and listen.
I got you. See you later, Zach.
You have a good day, man. Be careful.
You mean you tell me that you hit that little car that bad that you did damage to your truck?
No, I had to take my truck in for service.
Oh.
That's
Miss Andy.
That's what I was heading to do when I hit that car.
Oh. So you were heading to get it serviced, and the brakes went out, and
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
That's the story.
As you creamed that little car.
I didn't hit him that hard.
Fishing of Freedom says he'll take one for the team.
All right, y'all. I'll see y'all later.
See you later, Zach.
All right, Zach.
See you, Zach.
Buddy. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Right on, right on.
Hey, Hog Lake. Jerry said have Melissa taste test it before you start going out fishing to chum up the water.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The way everybody gigs and all, when they crack a can open, probably put some good scent in the water.
Do you think the fish would bite that? If it stay on the hook?
You get it to stay on the hook, be the thing there. It looked mighty snotty looking to me.
Yeah. That you could put it in just like chicken liver, put it in one of those boilie bags or whatever.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd be upchucking as soon as that can was open. He's like, I watched
showed up have some stink bait then, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Oof. Hey, but I'd have the whole fishing area to myself. I can guarantee that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would.
They
open up a couple cans and let them sit around.
NJ was out with you. NJ be right beside you. He'd be putting a fork in it first.
Yeah.
NJ be slathering that on some bread.
So y'all watch this sandwich, dude.
Put that on a cracker, dude.
This is how we do it in Jersey.
Hey,
so that's settled.
So we don't basil on it. Slice of tomato.
So that's settled. We don't eat it at the meat up, but the loser between the river rats and the boar's nest, the captains have to eat it. And so I'll be mailing it back to Richard.
Good morning, Fishing Fever.
And ice too.
And I'll just make sure that I put plenty of tape around. All right, I'll shake on it too.
Fist bump.
Strumming fish. Sandy toes.
Yeah, look it up on YouTube.
Gross.
Yeah.
Man, y'all guys better fish like y'all ain't fished ever before.
Jody. Who's the super mod in your channel there, Hog Leg? Is it Melissa?
Melissa.
I vote Melissa to time out Jody. Jody. No. But I do have something when we fish against each other. I do have something, so y'all stay tuned for that. Y'all's gonna be dying laughing. I have a little skit thing that I'm gonna try to do. Yep, it'll be funny. Jody will think it's funny. I'm pretty sure she'll think it's funny. That's right. I learned. But I do go back and watch that video of Aaron when Aaron beat Jody and she had to do the walk of shame.
Yep.
But she's a woman of her word. She said she'd do it. She did it.
What about the night that
No,
Brokeback Mob beat her?
Yeah. Yep. She had to wear white.
Yeah. Okay. All right. There's the link right there.
Come on, Melissa. Do it. Hey, NJ, did you ever get those tacos?
Got a dozen of them. How many do you think I ate?
All 12 of them?
No, I had 9.
Oh.
I had 9, and I took a bite out of the freaking quesarito or whatever it was, and it's terrible. I threw it out.
Wow.
Turn it into cat food.
Yeah, I got bubble guts this morning, man. From that Taco Bell.
It took them long enough to get it to you.
Taco Bell will give you the runs, the trots, the bubble gut, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Me.
What you know, man?
What's up, Lynn?
Going on?
Headed home. Headed home in a 1993 Cadillac. Been a while since you've seen one of them, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, they made Cadillacs in 93.
Yeah, my pickup, I don't know, it died on me, so I took it to the Chevy dealership to get it fixed. Driving the old man's old Cadillac.
There you go. The old battleship, huh?
I haven't drove this. Oh, geez. Well, until I took the air cover off and it had a rat nest in it, and that tells you anything.
Yeah, well. Take it easy, Jody.
Hi, Jody.
You, Jody.
Gotta go to work. Take care, girl.
So how many hook sets do you have to go live on YouTube again?
50.
I don't know how many I have. I have StreamYard. I've been on there driving to work, but I don't know if it goes to YouTube.
Yeah, you can have you got 20 hours free a month on StreamYard.
Yeah, about the $25 deal or whatever it is.
Or then yeah, it goes right, it links to your YouTube.
Oh, gotcha. I think I'll go fishing around noon, or I might get my stuff when I get home and go fishing. It's supposed to be in the 50s all week, so that's like 90 degrees here.
Fishing Fever. What's up?
Welcome in, Fishing Fever.
Good morning, y'all. How's it going?
Hanging in, bud.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
Oh, pretty good. Just on my way to work.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Have fun making money. Can't beat it.
NJ, you got that new PB channel cat. That's a big one.
That was awesome.
I had you running, awesome. But I was sawing logs, man.
I say it every live stream when I go live. I say it. It takes me 3 hours before something happens. It was 3 hours and 2 minutes in.
That's good fish, NJ.
I've set out 2 days and never caught anything.
Well, I was going on 7 hours. I was 4 hours, a couple days before, and that was 3 hours. So.
Yeah, better than nothing. That's a nice.
Oh man, I'll take that for the first fish of the year and my PB right there. That's cool.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Welcome in, you big nerd.
Ashley Brady.
I gotta try to beat that. See what happens. Okay, I'm gonna keep going at that same spot, man. Once that water heats up, I think I might have found a nice little area there.
There you go.
Yeah, and it don't have bears.
Oh, it's got bears. There's definitely bears there, but I'm close to my car, so, and there's a lot of traffic and stuff like that, so I'm not looking around.
Just make sure you keep a donut in your pocket. You'll be all right.
Yeah.
They say play dead when you see one. Would you play dead?
You throw that donut out there. He'll eat the donut and give you time to get to the car.
I'm playing run.
Good morning. Welcome in, Stan.
30 mile an hour.
What's up, Susquehanna?
Yeah. Yep.
Welcome in, J and J.
Man?
On this stuff.
What's up, Double J?
Howdy, hey. Y'all welcome in. Glad to have you.
What's Curtis up to? He looks like he's up to no good over here.
Hey,
Welcome in, Palmetto Cats.
Somebody's wanting to make a little bet, so I countered the little bet, so I'm waiting on a reply.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey, you know how she is.
You'll be dancing in a dress or something. You'll be doing an ice plunge off the dock.
She won't agree to it.
Hey, Kevin.
You know how she is. It's Burger King. She wants it her way. Hey, Stan. Good morning. Double J. Good morning. Ashley, you big nerd. Good morning.
Hey, Ashley.
Good morning, Ashley.
Hey, Austin. Fishing and Fever. Good morning, buddy.
What's up, buddy?
Well, now it takes her a half hour to
Welcome in, Sean. Team
Hey there,
Snacking
Sean.
Whiskers.
Team Snacking Whiskers. What up, bud?
Hey, Sean.
Hey,
Welcome
good morning,
in,
Sean.
Kelly Bullock.
Morning, Kelly. Morning,
Ashley.
Sean.
What's up, Kelly? Sean, morning. Morning.
Are we doing all right, Sean? Hope you're doing all right, buddy.
Me and Melissa watched Fishing Fever, Sean and Dustin fishing 3 different boats in the same location.
Yep.
Yeah,
Y'all had that place covered.
I know it.
Read your message, Jody.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Sean if he thinks he's going to bring the dog fishing again. They brought their dog fishing when we were out there. Oliver is a basset hound. And every once in a while I would hear this howl. And I was like, man, who brought the dog down here? And then I remember Sean had the dog in the boat. I think Oliver was mad that they weren't catching nothing.
Oh, man.
He wanted to see a fish, didn't he?
I don't think
But Dustin was the only one that caught a fish out of the 3 of us that day. Oliver was mad.
Yep.
Should have took Oliver over and let him see the fish. Maybe he'd been honest.
Yeah. That was a funny day. That was when Dustin showed up with no bait. He was trying to practice catching some hickory shad on rod and reel.
Yeah.
And didn't have any luck, and asked me if he could have one of the bluegill that I brought. I said, sure. He said he pulled up next to me and accidentally left the boat motor engaged, and the back of his boat kind of turned, and my rod ended up all snaked up into his rod rack. It was a mess. It was funny.
Oh, man.
But it was comical. He ended up catching a fish.
Y'all should have got that on video, man.
We did.
Oh, yeah.
I got it. There's a short of it, and I was live.
Go check it out now.
Yeah, there's a short of all that. I did catch a bowfin that day on the FOA rod. I just got that FOA rod, and that's the first fish I caught on it. A great big old bowfin. That was kind of cool.
Yeah. I never caught a bowfin, but they look like they'd be a fun fish to catch.
Yeah, they're feisty. They're usually real aggressive and give you a hard time when you get them in the boat. But I guess the water's still being kind of chilly. That one acted kind of docile once I got him out of the water. But if you ever catch one, they got some sharp teeth. You better have some grippers.
Oh yeah.
Don't lip them.
I'm gonna put my finger down his mouth. He got toothpaste.
I think bowfins are what we call mudfish down here.
Oh, okay. But people mistake bowfin for snakeheads, and they're two completely different fish. Bowfin are native, and snakeheads are not. And so people will kill the bowfin thinking that they're a snakehead, but it's not really how it's supposed to go. If you catch a snakehead, you'll know it. I mean, they got a very distinct pattern and a more elongated head. Their pattern looks more like a snake, like kind of like a boa or an anaconda or something, you know.
Yeah.
Bowfin almost look like they almost got the same color as like a redfish, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Kind of that brown gold-ish color. But no, it was fun. I think it might be the first bowfin caught on a Freddy rod.
So far, yeah, it probably is.
What's the biggest fish caught on a Freddy rod so far? Stand 3, you can get it?
Oh, no, that's a good question.
I bet that belongs to stand 3, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, it was like 60.
I know he caught.
Pounds. I don't know.
Yeah, he caught a 60-something pound blue on right after a stand day on a Freddy rod a few months ago.
Yeah, Palmetto said they call them mudfish too.
Mudfish. Never even heard of it.
Yeah, that's a bowfin.
Yeah.
I don't even know if we got those here.
We just when we catch one down here, we just well, I ain't gonna say.
Can you use them as bait, or they protected, or what?
No, you can use them as bait. I mean, I think there's a couple places maybe that have stricter jurisdictional rules as far as like within the state, but I think in general you can keep them. And I've never kept one, but I've heard of people keeping them and having decent luck. I think during my live Catfish Cameron was in the chat, and he was talking about how he's seen people use them for catfish bait and have good luck.
Well,
of course he's out there in like Nevada or something, isn't he? Arizona, something like that.
I think New Mexico.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah. I knew it was somewhere in there. Yeah.
Well, what's the bet, Curtis? Bungee jumping or what?
Yeah.
Well, Jody's going to be doing a little dance for everybody.
Shake your booty.
You're by Hoover, ain't you there, Curtis?
Yes, sir.
What kind of costume you gonna have to wear, Curtis?
I ain't wearing no costumes, Kenny.
So she just gonna put you in some G-string shorts, and that's it. Huh?
Ain't nobody want to see that, Kenny.
No, I know I don't. That's why I was asking, so I wouldn't tune in.
No, I know I don't either.
You probably fish with old Brad Caudell, don't you?
Hey, Parker, don't work too hard today. Thanks for coming in.
We're gonna try to get Brad to come up or come over.
There's a lot of fish.
Later, Jerry.
Have a good day, Jerry.
See you later, Jerry. My fishing hero.
Bass expert.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Juliet, I could use some more coffee. I'll tell you.
That was pretty fun in that stream. He'd say fish on, the old Lyle about dying laughing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was burning them up.
I just looked up the water temperature for the reservoir that I fished yesterday. It's 37 degrees.
Wow.
Ooh, that's
37.
cold.
Hey, Mr. Tully.
I wonder if that's like surface temperature or what. You know?
Welcome in, Mr. Tully. Yeah, I seen that ice yesterday.
Yeah, it had some thin ice on it. It was blowing towards me because everything that's on the other side of the reservoir, the wind comes from that way.
Yeah.
All piles up right there. It eventually melted.
What you ought to do is plan on going there fishing there every day and take you some dog food out there and chum the water.
Yeah. No, my dad was saying to chum for like a couple days.
Yeah.
Go walk on the bridge on the dam and toss stuff out where I'm gonna be casting, and then go back in a couple days. Huh. What would I toss out there? Some kibbles?
Kibbles and bits or whatever you want. When I was younger, there was this old guy, NJ, that taught me how to catfish the upper James River in the spring using cane poles when the river would flood, but when the river in the summertime, when the river wasn't flooding, he would throw ivory soap out there. He would get it for real cheap.
Yesterday too.
Yeah, he would throw ivory soap out there and chum the water. And he was an old country boy. He said he would throw that ivory soap out there and say that he was doing more for cleaning the river than the state of Virginia is. We would catch good channel catch, pretty decent blues, and that's what he would do.
And I'd have to be throwing wet food out there. No, that dry food will float, won't it?
No.
Hey, damn rubber boy.
Real sink.
Hey, Rhonda.
I'd throw
NJ, you can take
$28 apple strudels out there.
All right, Sandy. Take care. Thanks for coming in, Sandy. Have a good one.
Yeah, you could
have a good one.
Take it easy, Sandy. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, you could do y'all have day old or out of date pastries or anything like that from the baker?
Out of date what? Hog?
Pastries or anything like that.
Oh yeah, they get rid of stuff. They give it to the homeless people. But I can take whatever.
NJ, you could take dry food's a lot less expensive than wet food. So you could take a rope and tie it to a 5-gallon bucket and put the lid on it and drill some holes in it and put that dog food in the bucket and throw it out there and just tie it up to a tree so you don't end up littering.
Yeah, you can do
that'll do the same thing. It'll keep it from floating. Put some rocks in the bucket.
Yep.
Yeah, right. I'd have to tie it off to the railing by the dam, which is like maybe 25 foot from the top of the rail to the water.
Welcome in, Damn River boys.
Hey, Damn River.
What's up, Jim? And that water over there, it goes down to 100 plus feet.
Yeah, you might catch some of them deep holes, man, till the water warms up.
37 degrees. I wasn't expecting to see that when I looked it up.
Oh, what do you think, bro? Let's do a little advertising, brother.
All right. Let me sit back down so I can pull them up. Welcome in, Stephanie.
Hey, Steph.
Morning, Stephanie.
Morning, Stephanie.
Where's your Stephanie? Where's your petition at?
You sent it to me today, and I voted on it. I didn't think about putting it up in here. I don't know why I didn't.
Deer out. I know that.
I didn't even know you had a petition out there.
Yeah, she does.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess that's on me, Steph. Sorry, girl. I try to get in there for doing Hog Leg show tonight in the morning.
I'll sign it this morning, Stephanie. I seen it. Message deal.
It says search Stephanie Cluck and just sign it, and when it pops up.
Okay. All right. Will do.
Wow. There's the Iowa deer this morning. See that?
Like breakfast.
Should have hit one. Could have got a new card.
All right. Well, we ain't got a thumbnail for Tuesday, but we'll start off with Wednesday.
All right. Y'all be sure and tune in Wednesday for Mr. Palmetto Catch Live at 8 o'clock Eastern. He took Patriot James slot, and he always has a good show. And be sure to tune in. Always a good time, peoples. And then Thursday night, you got the bait shop at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. You got Freddie, Chad, and Brian B, BBC. And them boys always got something going.
Yep.
And then after that, Panfish Nation is coming on. And with Mark and Lyle. And they'll probably be talking about the Panfish tournament they got coming up the 30th of April. They changed the date on that back to the 30th of April. And if you're interested in getting in that, you can send an email to Mark, because his first event's going to be on his channel, 1v1 at catfishandcrappie.com, and tell them you want to be in the Panfish tournament, and they'll put your name on the wheel if you get drawn. And then 10 o'clock to midnight, I think they changed it. 10 o'clock to 11 o'clock. They're just going to do an hour now, I think is what Dustin was saying last week. And they're gonna cut the show in half and start in it at 11. And be sure and join in with Dustin and Sean to see that show on Thursdays. And then this was backed up from last week to this coming Saturday. So largemouth, smallmouth, and spotted bass only. The most fish will win. And the prize for the biggest fish. This is going to be on Sharina and Jarrell channels. They're going to be doing it together. And it's got to be public waters, artificial lures only, no live bait, and no private lakes and ponds. All fish must be released when caught. And it's a bank and boat tournament. So either way, you can get in it. If you got any questions about that, get in touch with Sharina or Jarrell. They will get you straight. I'll let you do that, but I can't quite make it.
Okay. This is going to be held on the Weekend Anglers channel, and the show or the tournament was canceled for Saturday, March 18th, and you need to get a hold of Josh at Weekend Angler to find out when it's going to be held again. They did hold the one for Sunday, and this is bass weighing 1 pound or greater or counted towards total weight. Tournament consists of 2-hour periods. At the end of the first and second period, 2 anglers with the least amount of weight are eliminated, leaving only the top 4 anglers in the third period. Top 4 anglers each day qualify for the fall championship in tournament. They don't have a date set on that yet, but one winner each day. And then
all right, then we got on the champion of the Tennessee River. This is going to be held on Palmetto Catch channel. It's sponsored by Catfish Sumo. It's going to be March the 25th from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Any interested in making donations, getting in it or whatever, then get with Palmetto, and he can get you straight on that. Then we got the Ladies' Choice Tournament. April the 29th will be from 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern Time, and then 3 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern Time. April 30th will be 1 to 7 p.m. Eastern. May the 6th will be 8 to 2 Eastern Time, and then 3 to 9 again Eastern Time. Plus, they added an extra day of May the 7th. And I'm not sure the times of May the 7th. You got any questions or any of you ladies want to get in this, you contact Tanya Hollis, which her Gmail is Tanya Austin at gmail.com. That's her maiden name. And this event will be for charity. So if you're interested in that, get in contact with her or Chrissy Brown or any of the ladies that's in this deal, and they can direct you to the right place.
Yep, and they're looking for sponsors to help them out with the prizes.
Yep. And then on May the 20th, you got the Palmetto 500. The Pan Fish Race to 500. If you're interested in getting in on this, it is a Pan Fish tournament. Get in touch with Palmetto. Send him an email at palmettocatch@gmail.com and tell him you want to be in that, and your name will go up on the wheel. Be sure to check with him on that if you're interested. Let's see. 2 stands. Hey, buddy, he just dropped a link for Stephanie's petition out there. There's a link right there. If y'all want to vote on it, click on that link and go vote on that. And help change the laws out there, where she's at. And the gathering number 2 is a Catfish YouTube get together meet and greet. It's going to be April 14th, 15th, and 16th at Chester Frost Park in Hickson, Tennessee, which is suburbs of Chattanooga. All of the prizes, games, the eating, all that good stuff. And I would say the chili cook-off too will be on the pavilion number 4. And it's going to be free food and drinks, prizes, drawings, fun games, and giveaways. Catfish tournament. Well, first the chili cook-off is going to be Friday evening. The winner of the chili cook-off will win $100. And then Saturday there will be a catfish tournament, bank, boat, and kayak. It's a small entry fee in that, and you got to get in contact with Daryl and get registered for that, and to pay your entry fee to be qualified to be counted in that. Also, whoever catches the biggest fish that weekend, well, you have to be registered with Daryl too on that, so you can be counted, will win $500. So if you're interested in picking up $500, register with Daryl, and go for the hog. If you want to help out with any of the giveaways or donations, you can go do it through PayPal. And you can get together with Daryl Trophy Seekers at Trophy Seekers Outdoors, or either Daryl Morris Precision Cabinet. Either get with Mr. Woody, and they will get you straight on that. Let's see. You want to read it? I can't read some of that at the top.
This one just came in. This Kelly Bullock. I can't read it either. Wicked Adventures. Alicia and Jeremy fish camp hunt and hike. That's gonna be the Kelly Bullock's guest tonight on Outdoor Wicked Adventures. That's gonna be tonight on Kelly's channel. I just got that.
I wonder what time that's going to be. 7 or 8?
I don't know.
I think he's been doing 7 o'clock.
Yeah, I think he's been doing 7 o'clock.
Hey, Thomas Laughing Cats, what's up? 2 stands, welcome in, buddy. Glad to see you, my Virginia brother. Then we got April the 22nd from 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. It's going to be the most shade and the biggest cat. It's the James River Hickory Heavyweight Tournament. 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. is going to be on 2 Stands channel. And then from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. is going to be on Fishing Fever's channel. So if you're interested in getting in there, it's going to be on the James. And if you're interested in helping out with that in any way, get with them boys. And they will get you straight on there. Be sure to tune in for that. I like to get in on that shade run myself. Then Fishathon on April the 8th, 2023 at 8 a.m. Eastern Time. That's going to be on Fields of Water channel. It's for Camp Centurion, and that is for charity too. So be sure and get with Chad on that if you're interested. You want to help out with giveaways or donations for the charity, Camp Centurion. Be sure to get with Chad D, and they'll get you straight on that. Then we got Take a Veteran Fishing on Mike Greenwell's fishing channel. That's August the 26th at 8 a.m. If any of you guys got a boat, you want to take a veteran out fishing, and they challenge each other, get with Mike Greenwell on that and see if you can get hooked up with it. Care vet out. I don't think enough could be done for our veterans. And I think that's a worthy cause too. So be sure to check it out on Mike Greenwell's station.
Yes, it is.
Hey, Uncle Luke, what's up?
Good morning, Uncle Luke.
Hope you're feeling better, buddy.
Morning, Lou. Morning, Thomas.
Advertisement for today, people. Well, y'all be sure and check out all these things and show your support as best you can. And if you're interested in doing any donations or help with prize giveaways, be sure to contact them too. They'd be glad to accept it, I'm sure.
Morning, Tasha.
Yep. Thank you very much, KP and Hog
Hey, no
Leg.
problem, buddy. That's what we do, man.
Yep, that's what we do.
Yep. We like to help everybody grow. I don't care if you're big, small, short, or tall. We'll promote y'all.
Mm-hmm. Morning, Brandon. Morning, River Boys.
Good morning.
Hey, Brandon.
I might have to get in the veterans one with Mike.
There you go.
I wonder if it would count if I just took my dad fish. He's a Navy veteran.
Sure,
I haven't taken him fishing in a while.
Heck
yeah. Yep. Chris and Telly, Hooks and Ham is going to take Bugman fishing.
Hey, Tasha. Yeah, man. I don't see why that wouldn't work. He's a veteran. Heck yeah, it would work.
Yeah.
I'm sure that Mike Greenwell's got something in his about page or description or something in his channel about what you need to do to get in on that. So You go check that out, brother. If you want to do it, I'm sure you'd be glad to work in and help you come in. Help you get yourself situated in that, man. Go for it.
You said situated.
Yeah, situated.
Situated. You're watching too much Dukes of Hazzard.
No, that's just me talking, bro. I ain't watched Dukes of Hazzard since they took it off TV.
I know, right?
Yep. Sucks.
I wish there was a way you can watch it, because you can't even find it on YouTube or anything.
You can't find it nowhere. When they took that off, they took it into everything.
Mm.
Watch it on nothing as I know.
Well,
Fame is one of the best shows on TV.
we're just the good old boys.
Just cause the car had a rubber flag on the roof, that's heritage. It ain't hate, but people don't understand it.
Hey, River Boys, I forgot to message you, buddy. Oh, Double J. Good morning, buddy.
Yeah,
Morning, Thomas.
Double J been up in the house for a while.
Yeah, but I was messaging around with Jody. Morning, Chad.
You're getting the bet straight. I hear you.
Crickets.
Man, that cricket sound like he's right up in the microphone.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Like I said, the crickets got loose some doggone room in here, and I can't catch them all.
Morning, Two Stands. Morning, Finn.
I think it's that cricket phone going off when you get a text.
Yeah, he's playing on his phone, ain't he?
Yeah, he play on his phone every morning. Every time I think go to squeaking, that's when he'll pick it up and look at it.
I'm signing the petition.
Morning, John. I'm not a smart man, but I'm smarter than those dang Duke boys.
Hey, Fishing Fever, always anytime, bro. You always welcome. You know that. You have a good day too, man. What's up, Mr. John? Small Water. What's going on, man?
I don't remember if I said anything to Martin. Hello, Martin.
Yeah, Mr. Martin in the UK been in here with us pretty much from the get-go.
Yep, it's my UK brother.
Yeah, buddy, he crossed the pond.
Yep. Be seeing him next year. If you get to go to CatCon, he'll be there again.
Cool. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I'm
Hopefully
glad he was felt welcome and everything. Yeah, I think everybody loves seeing him.
Yeah. Hopefully Froggy gets to come with him next year.
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah.
I have to stay away from Froggy though. She's gonna try to carry me back, put me in the closet.
She doesn't know it, but you might like it.
She might like it too.
just feed old Kenny. He ain't gonna care.
That's all it takes to make me happy. Pretty much, just feed me.
Mm-hmm.
Give me water. I'm good to go.
Yeah.
What's up, Chad?
Every once in a while, show him some feet. He's good to go.
That's right.
Oh, and taking fishing every now and then too.
Yeah, just turn me loose and let me grab my tackle box. I'll find some water somewhere.
I can see Kenny over there catching some of them catfish. Woo-wee.
Yeah, man. If I catch anything, I don't care what, if it's a mama. I'll be happy catching it.
Kelly said he sent you another email there, Hoggy.
Yeah.
Kelly's being needy, ain't he, Hoggy?
Yeah.
Morning, Mr. Chadwick.
We'll be doing all right, so Chad.
Miss D, if you're out there watching, good morning.
She is.
Welcome in, everybody.
How you think Chad got up? D had to get him up here to be and smack him upside the head with that frying pan. Ting, go make me some money, boy.
I bet she does that too.
Heck yeah. Get that boy straight.
Some awesome people.
Yep. No doubt.
I bet Miss Tally and Mr. Chris is probably watching Hooks and Hammocks. Morning.
Yeah.
I just got 2 more thumbnails that need to be advertised.
Good Lord.
Yep.
Fire away.
This is TNT presents a Cooking Missionaries with Amy Payne from 3+1 Outdoors 2025 Catfish Conference Cook-Off Champion.
That's Amy. She did good.
Yeah. And let's see.
Sweet. She gonna have a cooking show. Go on, girl.
I don't think Kelly.
River voice.
Yeah, Uncle Lou, 2023 instead of 2025.
And this is going to start the first of our Cooking Missionaries, and this is March 28th at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. So they're going to do a cooking show.
Awesome.
On March 28th at 6 p.m. We asked that y'all include the dates and times on these thumbnails.
Yeah, we need all the information on the thumbnail because we can't keep up with notes. We lucky if we can keep up with ourselves, much less notes. So if we can get the thumbnails and put them in our brains, we put them up. Everybody can read all the information while we say it, and that way it gets in everybody's brain, so to speak.
Right. And this is another thumbnail that just came in. Actually, it's a screenshot. But Secret Sabotage Tournament. This is going to be put on by Cody at 3+1 Outdoors. It's going to take place at on April 1st at 8 a.m. Yep, that's right. Get a hold of 3+1 Cody for more information about that.
Now, Cody, I'm just going to tell you here at time, if it's an April Fool's joke, this ain't going to be funny. I'm just telling you.
And J-Dog's hosting that. Or co-hosting.
Yeah, that'll be a good time. I just messing with Cody.
Let me put these up there.
And Cody, I did make you a mod today, buddy. I didn't forget. Hey, that's right, Tosh.
Hey, Eric wants to know if you dropped the link.
That's his phone.
Can't teach you nothing, Lou.
Wow, I'm 100 comments behind. Welcome in, anybody. I'm sorry I didn't ignore you.
Hoggy's been busy.
Welcome aboard, fat boy.
What's up, Eric?
Cody's hosting April 1st, and J Dog is hosting April 2nd. From what Cody told me, he needs 3 more people to do the second. From what Cody told me.
Okay, Lynn, you lost signal. There's the link back out there again if you want to come back up.
Yeah, I dropped that too.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up, everybody. It's much appreciated.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yes, Murillo, that's the sabotage one.
Yeah, Uncle Luke.
Morning, Mr. Murillo.
Well, said that, Mr. Michael Murillo. How you doing, buddy?
From what I understand, they spin the wheel every half an hour, and whoever's name it lands on gets to pick the sabotage. And you don't know who your partner is until the end, so you might be sabotaging your own partner.
Wow. Melissa just dropped that link out there for Stephanie's petition she's got going on to change the bait fish laws in her state. Yep. So be sure to check that out, people. And it don't matter where you are anywhere in the country, you can sign a petition.
That's right. Welcome in, FD Fisherman.
Hey, FD.
What's up, FD?
Morning, FD. Miss Murillo's doing dishes in the dark.
Oh, what? So now, see, Murillo, if you'd have done them after you got through eating, you wouldn't have to be doing them in the dark.
Lou said, Lynn, I hope you catch a fish.
Oh, man. I hope the laws get changed for you, Stephanie.
Yeah, I told her I wished her luck yesterday when she sent it to me and I signed it. I told her I wish her luck with that. I hope it works out.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy. You can't use your own natural bait that's in your waters with fish.
Right.
Anyway.
Right. Exactly.
I think that's kind of crazy, but that's the way some states are. I think in a way they do it so people won't deplete the resources as much, I guess. I don't know.
I was careful with the knife.
Chaz says, yeah, catfish fish, you mean the biggest one in a dream. Boy, going
welcome in. Welcome in, Uncle Lou, Murillo, Chad. Let's see.
Yeah, glad to have y'all come in this morning. Appreciate you.
Morning, Cindy.
Every one of you.
Brian B. Welcome in.
Uncle Lou's trying to help you out there, Lynn.
Murillo will be a good thing if you're washing them dishes not to have no sharp knives in the water if it's in the dog, buddy.
Welcome in, Two Stands.
Yeah.
Anybody else? Oh, welcome in, Small Water.
We're just doing what we do, Stephanie. We try to help everybody out we can.
Welcome in, Brandon's Outdoors.
Morning, Shirley T. You guys are behind.
Welcome in, Laughing Cats. Well,
I know. I'm just messing with you.
Hey, Skipjack Cindy, how you doing?
Welcome in, Small Water. Anything possible? Good morning.
Hey, anything? What do you eat? Oh, little buddy said, "Hey, time for go to the doors and pee and get some chicken."
Yep. No, he's calling Danny. He said, "Danny, get in here."
Danny Stone.
Welcome in, Shirley T. Thanks for coming in.
Shirley T, how's everything in Southmost Kakalaki, girl?
Danny will be in here in about 3 to 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah, we'll be in here in a short while.
Welcome in, Cindy. Skipjack Cindy. Glad you made it.
I watched your video the other day when you was catching them on the dock. I think your husband was filming. You was doing good, girl. You was catching them. Nice skippies.
There you go, Lynn.
What about a tournament where all YouTubers or ones that want in someone keep track of fish caught? The biggest gets a Golden Whisker Award. Huh.
I don't know. You talked to Kevin about that,
Yeah.
I guess, Lynn.
Get a hold of one of the advisors or whatever they're called. And
Rillo or Kevin be the two that need to talk to on that, I guess.
Yep.
I don't know. They might consider it, might not. I don't know. All I can tell you, you talk to them. That's their decision.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good idea, though.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Danny.
Good morning.
Danny.
Seatbelt.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know it's May the 20th, but I think it's at 8 a.m., but I ain't sure. I don't think you put a time on the thumbnail.
Well, talking about that race to 500?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't put a time on that thumbnail, but I know it's May the 20th. I would say it starts probably around 8, 9 o'clock in the morning. I'm not sure.
Right. That's Eastern time.
Yeah, it'd be Eastern time. We'll have to get with Kev on that and see what time it is. Because he not put it on the thumbnail.
And if y'all get a hold of Palmetto Cats and find out more information about that, and if y'all want to get on the wheel to have a chance to fish in it, get a hold of Palmetto.
I'm sure he'll be talking about it more this Wednesday on the show.
Yeah.
Morning, Cody.
Morning, Cody.
Yeah, we're gonna have a bunch of guys at fish camp that weekend that's wanting to try to get in there because we're gonna be camped on the Mississippi River, but there is a conservation about 5 minutes from the campground that's full of shell crackers and crappie. So we may have some guys try to get in there.
Good morning, Cody.
It shows 7 a.m. Okay.
Which is 6 a.m. for me.
7 a.m. Eastern?
Yeah.
That's 6 o'clock in the morning for me, buddy. It's still dark.
Morello says it's 6 for him too, but her game is at 10. I think you can get in for a little bit, buddy. You just put your basketball shoes on, don't get in the mud, and go fishing.
Marilla wants to know how many minutes are you late right now, Danny?
We won't know until I get this one stop sign. That's always my waypoint where I check and see. But right now, we're pretty late.
Yeah.
They don't care. 9 times out of 10, them guys clock me in before I get there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they know I'm coming. If I ain't, I'll call them at 5 o'clock in the morning. So if they don't get a phone call from me, they just know I'm coming.
Murillo says, okay, if you don't know how late you are, Danny, then let me ask, why are you always running late?
Okay, listen. The first time I ever checked the time when I go to work, it's at the end of this road at the stop sign. I can judge it by that. We're always at that stop sign at 6 o'clock my time every morning. It's 6:02 right now. So as of right now, we're 2 minutes late, but we won't know for sure until we get to that stop sign. I know it's weird, but that's Danny Stone's way of doing it.
I tell you what, though, I'll speak up for you, Danny. You always get there between 7:20 and 7:25.
Oh yeah, we're gonna make it.
No matter what time it is.
That's right.
Stan,
yep, I tell him. I said, we're going to be on time. You either do one or two things. If you're scared, you put on your seatbelt or stay out of the truck.
You can send it to Hog Leg, 2 stands, or send it to me. Either one you want to. We'll put it in our brain. There's Hog Leg's Gmail. Mine is Kenneth Powell 342 at gmail.com. Whichever one y'all feel like y'all want to send it to. It don't matter. We'll get it in there. I just learned how to do that the other day. Woo woo. Don't tell me an old dog can't learn a new trick. Yeah, buddy, no problem.
Go spread over a mouse.
He went quick enough. 2 stands, anybody else, when y'all do a thumbnail, please put all the info on it, the time, the channel, what it is, everything, the date, everything, so we can have it on the thumbnail. Because like I said before, we're not good at keeping up with notes.
That's right.
And we want to promote it right and give all the right information. And that way, when we put it up and promote it, everybody can read all the information on that too for themselves. So that kind of like a double whammy.
Yep.
You got to stick it in noodle if you get it 2 different ways, the way I look.
Right.
That's all we ask, because we just want to do it right. We don't want to botch it up.
Now, this stop sign right here is where we always check our time. So we are officially right now, that ain't bad, 4 minutes late. We can make that up.
But if
we're 4 minutes late.
4 minutes late. But I will say this: if you send it during a show and need it displayed that night, you need to send it to hoglegcatfishing at gmail.com, because Kenneth is using his phone, but he can't.
I can't do it till after the show because I'm on my phone and I can't go out to do nothing like that with my phone. But that's all I'm using. You're right.
Welcome in, Dallas.
If you want to, you have to send it to Hog Leg. But if you can wait and I put it in the next day, I'll do it. I'll check my emails and stuff after the show and put them in my brands and email Hog Leg a copy of it, thumbnail, so he can put it in his.
Yeah, man, today's the warmest day of the week so far. It's 42 degrees.
Gonna get warmer each day, Butter Roll. Gonna get warmer each day.
You got 99% chance of rain today, though.
Ooh. That's almost 100%.
Yeah, it is.
2 Stan says that's all I use too, my phone.
Yep. I don't have no internet. If I had internet, I got a PC and a tablet, but I don't have no internet. I run off my hotspot on my phone.
Yeah.
I got a hotspot here, but I tried doing the PC and tablet off it, but the internet's not good enough. It don't last for maybe a week or 2 out of the month. good, then it gets on that slow internet. And man, it ain't worth a crud then.
Yeah, Melissa does everything off her phone, man. And her phone smaller than my phone. I mean, it's smaller than this phone right here.
There's that dead burn cricket.
That's because she's a professional mod.
Yep.
You know, I've never really noticed, but it shows on the dash this truck will do 140 miles an hour. I don't think we're ever going to find that out.
Man, hope you don't do that when you'll be on
No.
No, hey, that's a question we'll never have answered, I can promise you.
140 miles an hour. I know from experience that light line poles look like corduroy britches.
No, I'd pass out at 140.
I've been in the car doing 140, and the daggone light line pole goes by so quick it looks like it lands on corduroy britches.
I cannot read that. You gotta somebody that comes in. I can't read that. I don't know what your name is.
I can't read that either. I don't know that language.
Hey, Life.
Yeah, something like hand pink waving.
That's yeah. That's a YouTube emoji. It's one of those big pink hands waving.
No. Well,
you can't see it on StreamYard, but you can see it on YouTube side. Small Water says it's 42 in South Florida. How y'all live like this?
probably somebody net blog sent over here because she's in Hong Kong, and that looked like Japanese or Chinese, right?
It's 32 here, Small Water.
Yeah,
I got 42 here.
How you like a taste of being a little farther north, buddy? I bet you got some blonde bloomers on this morning, boy. Yeah, they ain't done nothing wrong. Listen, they ain't done nothing wrong. It's all right. If they do something wrong, you can give them the bet. But just because they come in and say hi, I ain't gonna kick them out, although I can't read what the channel name is.
Yeah, I left my coat at home this morning. When I say it's 42, it's been running. I almost ran off in that ditch. It's been running upper 20s. So 42, man, I'm good.
Heck yeah.
I was there talking to y'all and making that turn. I wasn't looking what I was doing. I almost drove right off of that ditch. I thought we should fix to show y'all a downward view.
You have to call the boss and say, hey, I got something to tell you. I might be a few minutes late.
No, they'd come and get me.
Man,
dude, they got big old giant record trucks. They got cranes and all kinds of stuff, man. They'll come pick you up. And when I say pick you up, I mean they'll hook up that crane and pick you up.
Well, that's pretty good in a way. You can't make no excuse to miss work. But they'll come looking for
like on snow days, I always go in. But they give the people option to stay at home on snow when it's snowing and bad roads are bad. But they tell you if you're going to come in, to let them know so they to be expecting you. And if you're not in by a certain time, they actually go out and start looking for you and try to get a hold of you. If they can't get you on the phone, they're going to come looking for you.
Okay, Stephanie, you have a blessed day too.
Take care, Steph.
Yeah, because I don't work for the actual factory. I work for the it's like a ragtag maintenance crew, man. They're just everywhere. They do everything. And, sometimes we work in the factory, sometimes we work on the cattle ranch, sometimes we work on the, wherever. I mean, he owns a lot of property, a lot of different businesses, and we're just what they call floaters. Bunch of turds.
Yeah.
Yeah, John, you going there down and catch them old big girls today?
Catfish Dog has a question for you, KP.
Yes, well, yeah, okay. What is it? I'm getting ready to write 1-800 Rent-A-Fish commercial for Tom's World's famous dock. Do you need it if I put you on it?
Do you mind if I put you in it?
It's so little I can't make it. Do you mind if I put? No, I don't mind.
Hey, don't worry about it. Put him on there. Put him on there.
Hey, I need all the
You ain't got to ask him. Just put him on there. He didn't ask me when he put me on there. Just put him on there. Hey, that guy is hilarious, man. He's cool. That is one cool dude, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he does some little skits.
Yeah, he's a good guy. And he'll throw you in there on that, and it's all in fun. He don't never put nothing up there that's gonna make you mad. I mean, he pokes at you, but he's not mean. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
he's a good guy.
It takes a whole lot for me to go off at DVN anyway.
Hey, so you guys gonna mention to Danny that his teammates put him up to eat that fish?
Oh yeah, Danny.
Yeah.
We're going when the boar's nest and the river rats go against each other again. The loser has to eat that pastrami fish. And the
here's the deal.
The river rats chose you as their captain.
Well, that's why they're all on the boats and I'm in the bank, because they don't tell me what to do.
I think you're tied on a cracker, dude.
I think the guys in the boat need to do it because they can just hang their head over the side and throw up. I don't want to throw up on the fishing bank where me and other people fish. They can just hang their head over the side of the boat.
Catfish.
Don't that make more sense to you? Plus, there's another added bonus to that. That when they throw up, they chum in the waters. I guarantee you, if they ate that and tossed their cookies over the side and started catching 60, 70, 80 pounders, they'd get another can of that fish and start eating it. Whose turn is it to chum?
I don't know what Melissa's talking about right there. Oh, yeah, it's your brother, not a representative.
Oh, he says, Kenneth, it sounds like you need representation. Is Hog Leg your agent, or do you think you would want to sign on a dotted line? No, Hog Leg's not brothers. We just brothers. We help each other out, man. So I really don't have an agent, Mr. Murillo. So, your people, my people get together, I might have to sign a line.
Listen here. If you get an offer from Murillo, you don't worry about talking to nobody else. You sign that paper.
Welcome in, trophy seekers.
He ain't gonna offer twice.
What I meant by is his people call my people. I just meant, we get together on it. That's what I meant.
I'd say send me the paper. I'll sign it.
Yeah, if you want to mail it, I'll sign it.
There's actually a waiting list to be have Murillo as your agent. Now, when he comes out and offers and puts you ahead of the list, man, you jump on that.
Welcome in, Chris M.
Morning, Chris.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I need somebody to help me show me some things. And Hog Leg and Melissa helped me out a lot. Different ones in the community has helped me out too. So I can use an agent to steer me in the right direction on things.
There you go.
Big Slim, what's up, buddy? Yeah, dog. Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. Put me in on that thing. It'll work. I need to. I ain't never got my rent of fish from that last tournament I rented. The joke owes me a refund anyway.
Melissa says she's my agent.
I'm Kenneth's secretary, Melissa said.
Murillo said, I know, Melissa, and you got a lot of work to keep your name in line.
Ain't no doubt. Trophy Slickers Outdoors. What's up, Mr. Darrell? You out and about my area. You must be going fishing this morning. You and Woody going there on the water today, Darrell? That's Liberty. Hey, buddy. No, man. You ain't never run no string. You welcome in anytime, man. Everybody's welcome up in here.
Welcome.
44 people up in the house right now. That's a good deal. Thank y'all.
Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up.
Yeah, I appreciate that. If you hadn't, please go over and do that. It will make me look good with YouTube. Maybe they won't take so many of my subs away.
Well, it don't cost.
Man, you can always tell when I'm hitting the curb because you guys swing to the side off that mirror. Once y'all fix start swinging, there you go. You leaning sideways in the truck. Hang on.
There you go, two stands. He said, that's right. Agent Murillo, the best agent in the game.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, I got a brand new ink pen right here, Michael.
Daryl. You read that, Kenny?
Yeah, I was thinking that about him too, the knucklehead. I think he needs me to do. I need some of that biograph stuff.
Oh man,
that's funny, Kenny.
Y'all notice whose shirt I got on this morning?
Nope.
What here?
Never heard of them.
I got Bobcat Outdoors on.
Bob Kitty.
Never heard of him. Does he fish?
Yeah, you ought to go check him out.
Oh my God.
You ought to go check him out on YouTube.
Wait, does he bump?
I think he might bump. You never know. It depends on what you look like.
John said, I bet that shirt was free.
Yep, you doggone right.
But if you're throwing somebody out, I'm throwing Uncle Lou out then.
There you go.
Hey, then Mark, catfishing crappie.
Thank you, Lisa. She just dropped the panel link. If anybody want to come up here with us, we got about 40 more minutes, 39 more minutes, something like that. before we shut her down. Come and talk to us this morning if you want to. I'm going to take him down Saturday in the King of the Tennessee River tournament. Okay.
Wait a minute. Y'all notice what time it is?
You got it, buddy.
7:22.
It don't matter. It don't matter how late we are. We've got the math calculations. We know how fast we have to go on each section of the road to make up that time. if I'm running so many minutes late, then I know I got to hit at least 90 on a straightaway before I hit the S curves, back it down to about 65. And then we jump back up to 80 on the next straightaway, and then we make it on time. Sometimes we can back it down to 70, but most time it's around 80, 85.
Danny.
What?
Your wife's going to get on to you again.
She don't get up for another hour. She don't never see this.
You'll find out when you get home tonight. She was going to light it to you when you walk through the door.
Hey, she accepted stupid long time. We've been married 13 years. And the first year that we was married, man, I drove her crazy because she didn't know it, but I'm the type, man, I would go fishing. I'd get off work on Friday and head over the Mississippi River. And I might not come home till Sunday afternoon. Well, I never told her that. and man, for the first few months we was together, she was calling every 30 minutes. You ain't dead, are you? You ain't dead. No, I'm good. I'm good. And now she's like, I don't care if he comes home or not. She's sick of worrying about it. He just do what he wants when he wants.
Yeah, Lynn wants to know how much gas you use a week, Danny.
Oh my God. I'm burning about $100 to $120 worth of gas a week just going to work. This truck gets 9.8 miles per gallon. That's if you're driving 55.
Yeah, you're getting about 5 miles a gallon, Danny.
Yep. I know where my paycheck goes. She pays all the bills, and the rest of it goes in the gas tank.
Yep.
Well, fellas, it's that time of day again. We made it. I appreciate y'all riding with me as always. We're going to hop down here, and I'll see you in the morning. God bless you. I love each and every one of you.
All right. Thank you for coming up, Danny.
Later, Danny.
All right. See y'all in the morning.
Yeah,
bye, y'all.
Appreciate you, buddy.
John said I quit work.
John said I quit work. I had a semi that got 8 miles to the gallon. So that old Detroit got me 8 miles to the gallon. So I was getting better than he is on his pickup.
Yeah.
I was proud of my old Detroit. Them old kitty cats be up at the fuel pump soaking it up. I come on by.
I had a 4 1/4 cat. Man, I was getting 6 miles to the gallon. I was getting 7 miles to the gallon if I kept my foot out of it. But
well, at least we know why you don't have a boat.
It was a triple-digit truck, so I couldn't keep my foot out of it.
Yeah, them things don't run good unless you stretch them out a little bit.
Yeah.
Morning, Jimmy. James Bailey.
Hey,
morning,
James Bailey.
Welcome in, James Bailey.
Mr. Darrell, Trophy Seekers.
Jimmy.
See, he put Jimmy in front of James Bailey now.
Yeah.
Jimmy James Bailey. I ain't nothing wrong with that.
No.
I reckon that means he'll answer to either one. Jimmy James, Knucklehead, Bailey, Catfish. Old James Bailey, good dude.
Yep.
I know he's good supporting people. A lot of people are, though. I appreciate all y'all support, no doubt, man.
Sure, we do.
Sometimes it blows me away, man, how much people care.
Hey, you're welcome anytime there, Kenny.
Hey man, thank you. Appreciate it. I really do, man. I don't take stuff like that lightly myself. I know Hog Leg don't either.
Oh no.
We appreciate
no.
It. Means the world to us.
John talking about themselves.
Wouldn't be no show if it weren't for you people. Just the way
That's
it is.
right. That's right.
That's why we try to promote and do for y'all all we can. Help you out because y'all help us out. So
That's right.
it's
I was
a team effort. Some people might even call it a family.
I was in my YouTube analytics. Whoa!
Did you just say family?
Yeah, I'm a scavenger, but I believe in family.
Oh,
hey, Kenny, family would have shared that sandwich earlier. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I stuck it in the screen. I stuck it right up on the screen for everybody to take a bite. Didn't nobody touch it. And I hate to see food go to waste, so I just had to take care. You could have got you a big old bite there. That wasn't mine, as long as you didn't bite my finger.
Yes, he did. He said family, Daryl. Can you believe that? That's a wordy dirt.
And he was talking about you, Daryl.
Yeah, even Daryl.
All right, Melissa. Hurry back.
Get that coffee, girl. I'm gonna fix me something when the show ends here. I'm gonna fix me a big old strong cup.
Oh,
that's right. If I do that, I won't take no morning nap though.
I tell you what, I was in my YouTube analytics earlier today, and I'm sure that your channel is the same way because we do the same kind of show. In my channel, it said average views per show. It says average is 38. That's a good number. 38. Just the average. That's a good number.
Yeah, for people that's in the show.
Yeah.
Yeah. Heck yeah. That ain't a bad average.
See what Daryl said, Kenny?
I thought KP was family till he didn't help me out with that dang Dominique at the dock. That boy's crazy. It looked like to me you the one crazy. You got a new rag, come up and got it, leaned all up in there on Dominique going and went off. I said, man, I ain't getting in this right here. I just stayed in my truck and was looking and listening. They said, KP, I said, yeah, I'm just looking and listening. Them boys done went off on each other. One number joking around, but I laugh at it. That's right, Ashley.
KP takes his with toenails.
You got that right, girl. Yeah, I had a blast though hanging there with y'all guys that night. We had a good time, man. Good to see Regulators and Lisa and Tom again too. It's been a while since we all hung out.
That's right, Small Water. Maybe someone in this family can put on a timing chain.
With Daryl too. That was the big dummy that brought him to the dock. What was I thinking?
You know you don't regret it, brother. Keep you company come across that. That's a good thing. Y'all tag team, help each other out. That's the way to do it, man.
Yeah, Lynn. Come on. You're hired. I could do it. I know how to do it, but I can't because, I got lean over that grilling.
That ain't good, man. You got to put pressure on you. Be blowing it at the backside. We can't have all that.
Yeah. He slept all the way there. He
Morning, Rebecca.
Way back.
Rebecca! What you doing, girl? You got my house ready yet?
Good morning, Rebecca.
Hey, Kenny, I met her at CatCon too.
Oh, that girl wide open. I can't wait to meet her and Jamie both one of these days.
Yep, met Jamie too.
Yep.
I told him about you. Kenny's gunning for you. I told Jamie, I say, you better put a ring on that because Kenny's coming.
I done already told him.
Oh,
I ain't back at it. I let him know he better be tightening up.
There you go.
Good morning, man.
There's some nice people. They are.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're a fun couple.
Yep.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Kenny, see what Rebecca said?
Told Jamie he better get to it. That's right. I did. I told him.
There you go.
Oh, did you tell him too, Rebecca? You tell him that too, Rebecca? I'm like, all right. Uh-huh. All right. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. She said, I told Jamie he better get to it. Go on, girl.
Yeah.
Kenny's coming to Carolina.
Boy, I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to relocate. Catfish regulators. Kenneth, did you recoup from them 2 donuts? Yeah, buddy, I'm going to tell you what, though. I want to get another one. Them things like Lay's potato chip, man.
Welcome in.
Some kind of good.
Catfish regulators.
Hey, morning, Aaron. Regs.
Morning, Aaron. The only way I know they be butter, Aaron, is if I smear some of that apple butter on them, too. I bet that'd be good, too.
Oh, man.
Good Lord. Hey, I've been tearing up on that apple butter. I opened my second jar since I got this stuff back here, man. I'm going to try to ease up for a few days, let myself get regulated a little bit, and I'm going to dive back in it again with both feet.
All right, Trophy Seekers, Daryl.
Hey, 2 stands. What's up, buddy?
Good luck today.
Good morning. Good morning.
Morning, Mayor.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Mayor. I'm not usually up right now. This is normally my few hours of sleeping every night.
Oh wow.
Well, I'm glad to see you in here, man.
Well, thank you. I know Danny. I saw Danny, making it. I was hoping he was going to be 22 minutes late, but later than that.
Well, he did get there at 7:22.
Yep, he did roll in at 7:22. Yeah, Chris M, I got me a case of apple butter at the dock. It was a late Christmas present because I hadn't caught up with them. And I'm going to tell you what, I've been working on that stuff.
Uncle Lou said, holy smokes, he finally got dressed and on screen.
That's right.
What's going on with you, Buddy Rowe? You got any fishing plans here the next day or 2?
Good luck, Danny. Trophy, Daryl.
Well, Stan 3 and I are probably going out fishing sometime today.
Good deal, man.
We got that. We got what's unique here in this area, and a lot of the tidal rivers have this in the springtime. Is we got the shad run, and we have hickory shad is what we have here. But we get hickory shad, American shad, blueback herring, alewives. But hickory shad is the only one that we can keep and actually use for bait. But every year in the spring in the tidal rivers, these fish run upriver to do their spawning. So it happens late March through April to May. So we get about a month and a half, and it's basically our skipjack. The hickory shad look almost identical to skipjack. The only difference is the hickory shad come from salt water, and the skipjack are freshwater locked. They're locked in the freshwater. So we got to.
I've always wanted to get in on that shad run. Never done it. I'd like to try it sometime.
Morning, Hook.
Well,
everybody the back chicken noodle soup.
KP, anytime you can come up here in the next, you got about a month or so. Just let me know. You can get up here. We'll get you out there.
All right, bro. All right. I know
the only day.
Saturday
is about the only day right now because Saturday's about the only day right now between the tournaments that we have coming up and my daughter, my granddaughter. Now my oldest granddaughter started playing softball, and that's on Saturdays now. So, well, any other day of the week you can come up, we'll get you out there.
All right, man. I can pretty much come, but any day.
Man, I smell something cooking.
Man, we got a thick frost out there this morning. Good Lord. Look like a light snow on it, bro.
Got Hog Leg's attention. Look at him.
Heck yeah.
What got his attention?
I smell something cooking.
Uh-oh. Is that what that is, Drew, coming off a crack of his mouth right out of a side?
Yeah. Oh, y'all see that?
See.
Is it bacon? Do I smell bacon?
That smells like bacon.
Look at it.
I smell sausage gravy.
Hey, Hog Leg, remember, we're family.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll get her to bring it in there. You watch him up on screen. He'll mukbang right in front of you. You can see everybody. This year with Uncle Lou Rod with Epic and Heroes and land 100 pound on it. Gone,
there you go.
Hope it worked out for you, buddy.
To steal a line from Brian B, one thing for certain and two things for sure. We all know that the Uncle Lou Rod can land 100. Well, I can actually land a 222 pound fish. So,
yep,
Uncle Lou Rod can do it.
I hate damn rubber boys. Yeah, we're gonna have to get hooked up one day too, buddy. We didn't talk about that more than one.
That's right. And I saw Damn River Boys was saying about the white perch. Yeah, the white perch, we get that. They're up in the river all year long, but just a little bit here and there. You might get one or two, but in the spring, same time as that same April, they all come up in huge schools. So you can fill coolers full of white perch. They're really good eating fish for if you have white perch around.
I like old white perch fillet, catfish for too. They good down in Curry Lake. That's a good bait, Gaston too.
Yep.
Good bait and
Oh man, let me tell you. Speaking of Curry Lake, that Timmy King from
he's smoking it, ain't he?
Oh my gosh! As far as and talking with Epic, like when I first started talking with Epic a couple of years ago, I said, yeah, but we were just starting to fish for, big catfish once we moved down here to Virginia and stuff. So maybe, and even after that, so maybe 5 years, 6 years, all we've been. So when I was talking to Epic, I'm like, yeah, but we mostly, I catch a multi-species fishing. And he said, well, that's just as important. If you're catfishing, you got to know what all the other fish are doing. Well, I went down with Dan to Kerr Lake, and we had met Tim King down there, and we went out, and I mean, he was like, all right, in 15 feet, there's going to be a little drop, and there's going to be hundreds of perch there. Well, I mean, 15 feet, there it was, and there was the schools. Okay, now we're going to move to the right a little bit. I mean, just like pinpoint. I mean, to the foot. It was crazy.
He knows that lake like the back of his hand because his fishes is just bird every day. He knows where they're at too, bro. But he's on fire. I got to meet him last year when Chad and Dee come down. All of us went out to eat that night. I met him and his wife and his little boy. We went out to eat, and I've been keeping up with it, talking to him some. And he's smoking it, man. He's smoking it. He's on.
Well, the way you been catching them fish, you might just get a triple-digit fish this year, Richard.
I hope he does, man. I like to see it. You go for it, Richard. Go get you some. Come get you some, boy. Yep, 92 is a record that I know of for a blue cat. Is that y'all state record now, Uncle Lee?
Yeah.
That's a nice one.
Man, I want to catch 100-pound fish, hundo. But I don't know if I can handle getting that joker in.
I don't know if I can pick it up over the water over in the boat either, but I tell you one something, I was straining my guts out trying.
Yeah, I would too.
Don't worry, Hog Leg. Melissa will do it for you. She wrestles gators. She can do it.
Yeah. I think that's what I have to do to get her to help me.
You sick Gator Nate on her. Gator Nate get in there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
600-pound sturgeon soon, what Lynn said. Man, that's a fish right here. 600 pounds.
No, Uncle Lou said that's his Uncle Lou rod record that he knows of.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is that the one that Art caught that night I was down there with him on the dock? That was an awesome night, man. Josh caught a 48 that night too.
Was he using Uncle Lou rod?
I don't know whether it was Uncle Lou or Whisker Sickers, to be honest with you. I don't know what rod he was using that. He had a couple different ones out there. I don't know what he caught it on. I never did ask him to see what rod he did catch it on.
Right.
I know at the time he had some Uncle Lou's, he had some Whisker Sickers, and a couple other cans too. If I remember right.
You know, that's one of the great things about like CatCon is that you know, I've been blessed to have the Uncle Lou rods here, and we use Uncle Lou rods and now some FOA Freddy rods, but you know, CatCon, you can get all the different rods in your hands, and you can see them all, touch, you know, have them in your hands, and it's amazing all the different rods out there, and you know, it's everybody's going to have their own favorites, but having a place where you can actually try them all out, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. I got you, Uncle Lou. That's cool, buddy. Well, I'm aiming on catching one with the two that I got of yours, Uncle Lou. I'm gonna catch me a nice old Hondo on that joker. So I'm gonna take that record on your rods, buddy. I'll just let you know that's gonna happen this year.
All right, I got 2 thumbnails, and I think I'll let the proprietor advertise them.
All right, Curtis, step up to the plate.
That's the mayor.
Well, boom, boom, bam. There it is. There's stand day every Sunday morning, 9 a.m. to noon. If you want to fish live with us, it's welcome. Everybody's welcome to fish. Email is the channel name at gmail.com. So it's number 2, standsfishing@gmail.com. Come fish live with us. It's every Sunday from 9 a.m. to noon. You get 1 pound, 1 point per pound for catfish, any catfish or carp. We include carp because, you know, not everybody's blessed to be by the James River or the Tennessee or Kerr Lake or all these other great places where you can catch huge catfish, but carp is everywhere. So people have the chance to catch big carp. So we included carp in that, and that's every Sunday, 9 a.m. to noon. And just like I said, just email me at twostandsfishing@gmail.com. We'll get you the link so you can come fishing live with us. And everybody is welcome. And then also every Friday night, 8 p.m., we got Two Stands Cat Chat. Basically, don't know what we're going to be talking about or who we're going to be talking to or who we're going to be talking with, but we're going to be talking about catfish every Friday night, 8 p.m. And been doing that for a while now. So
yeah,
those are the two that I do.
Has some good information in that too. I've been in there a few times. Some good information.
Yeah, been blessed to have Epic come up. I mean, shoot, there was a couple times when we had, Tim will talk catfish. That's about the one time that he can. He's talking. Remember that old E.F. Hutton commercial when E.F. Hutton talked?
Yeah.
Listen. Well, that's I just basically sit there and say, "Okay, Tim, there you go. The topic is catfish. Go." And
yep.
And we've
had for as long as he wants to too.
Yep.
Man, we were there one night from 8 o'clock till 7 in the morning, just talking about catfish, and we were pulling up Navionics, and he was. I think we did it with the Potomac River, and because I think we had Haz and Brian with us that night. And just he was going down and showing spots that he would fish at and why, what to look for, and all that kind of stuff. So
welcome in, Ernie.
And Hogleg KP, if y'all are ever free on a Friday night and you'd like to be a guest, let me know. We'll get you set up to come up on a Friday night. Curtis, you're welcome. Okay. And we can have you come up any Friday you want. Let me know.
Cool.
All right.
We'll have to take you up on that, bud.
Yeah.
I ain't much to talk catfish. I can tell you how not to catch them.
Me and KP will get together on a date, and we'll be glad to come up there.
That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome, because I love what y'all doing. I've been a big pretty much since I got started. Also, I've been a big supporter of helping everybody out, because the community grows, we all grow. So I love what y'all are doing. I've been hearing, that people have been talking about that, and I got to see the ads that you do tonight and that kind of stuff. That's just amazing how far y'all have come in that short time. And I mean, it says short time. It seems like just yesterday you were starting it, and now look at it's been what? It's been over a year now, right?
Right.
Y'all been over a year.
Yep. It was a year in November for me.
So just that would be awesome. That'd be awesome, Uncle Luke. And anybody out there, you're welcome to come fish live with us Sunday mornings, 9 a.m. to noon. It's basically just last year I was calling it the Cats and Carp Challenge, but it's basically just fishing with your friends. It was labeled Stand Day however long ago. But it's basically just fishing with your friends. And when you go out fishing with your friends, you still have a winner. You still have that even when you go out with even when we go out with my granddaughters and stuff, it's like I'm catching the biggest fish. No, so there's always that in there.
Oh yeah, but that's having fun, man.
Me and my buddy, we used to go out fishing on either mine or his boat one, and we'd always make a $1 bet who would catch the first fish and who would catch the biggest fish.
There you go.
Yep, and I know that's one I've heard a lot. It's the first fish, biggest fish.
Yeah.
But and there's the rules are pretty simple. If it's legal where you're at, that's rules. You're out fishing, you're having fun. That's kids are welcome. Michael Murillo does it. Last year he was bringing Lauren out a lot. Dustin's had his son Landon and his daughter Michaela out there. We call Landon is the official vice mayor. So
Landon is awesome.
Yeah, matter of fact, the last time that Landon was out there, it was on the ride home, and Dustin had to stop in for something. He had to stop at a store, so Landon was in the truck. And Landon was all with us for giving away Dustin's boat. So
yep. I remember
so
that.
we had the whole chat. We had the whole chat filled up with how you do the hashtag thing. So we said, Landon, you want to give away Dad's boat? Yep. So the whole chat was filled up with hashtag Dustin's boat. and Landon was supposed to tell us when Dustin was coming back out, and so that was Dustin came back out, and we told him. Landon said we could give away your boat, so it's always a lot of fun. And then when Lauren's there, she always likes to do because it was around October when she was fishing a lot, so she had us do the evil laugh contest every week. So it was always a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I've watched it several times, and it's always a good time. And you have a lot of good guests coming out and fish with you too, man.
Pretty cold this Sunday.
This past Sunday the wind was crazy.
Right,
yeah, it was the whole weekend. It was all windy over the whole USA.
We had white caps. The wind was blowing so hard it was blowing white caps down the river. It was nuts.
Wow. That'll make you want a big hot cup of coffee.
And a bowl of chili and cornbread.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Hey,
yeah.
You wouldn't never get me off a boat. You have all that on there. Like,
Pass you one of the
4 o'clock in the afternoon, could be dark, and hold on, there's one more bowl of chili left.
Then pass you one of them Mountain Dews, huh, Kenny?
Oh.
I might could talk standing and do it, but never with Jody. Jody get upset when I drink her Mountain Dew. Bless her heart.
Yeah, pretty much, Glenn. I mean, it's always windy in Georgia, just about.
Yeah, what you drinking my drink for? I said, well, take your top off, hand it to me, then tell me what you think. That was always where I come from. That was like, go and get you a slug. You take your top off, hand it to you. That means take a taste.
All right, Uncle Lou. Hope everything goes all right at the doctor's appointment, Uncle Lou.
Yeah, Uncle Lou. Hope you get a good checkup, buddy. Ro.
Yes, sir, Uncle Lou. Good luck.
Stay off the bacon, buddy. Just send it my way.
That and leave the gas station chicken alone.
Oh, I don't think you have to remind me of that. I think that's pretty much automatic.
Yeah.
Yeah. He says he drives by that gas station and he lets them know they're number one, he says.
Yeah, I would too. I don't blame you.
Yeah, buddy. Good luck to you. Be careful, man.
He ought to go in the store every once in a while and troll them.
Hey, I ought to go up in there with it. Man, I hope y'all ain't getting the chicken up in here. Good God, I went to the ER because of that mess.
Yeah, really.
Lawsuit.
Yeah, they might call it the 911 on you then. We got an irate pedestrian up here in the store. Next thing you see is Uncle Lou with a side profile.
You see Uncle Lou on the news. I know that guy.
Yeah, he's
He was armed with a fishing pole.
Yeah, really.
He was armed with a fishing pole and was throwing old chicken bones. Ran everybody in the store. Hey, yeah, you want to get sick? Get you some.
Heck yeah.
Oh, we just teasing, Buddy Rowe. You know it. I gotta go get my reels put on them rods too. Get them diked up because I want to try to get them together for Tennessee.
Yep. Kenny, I think this is your year, buddy.
I hope so. It's about time.
Good morning. Welcome in 205 217 Rebel.
217 Rebel. What's going on, guys?
Morning, fellas.
Glad to see y'all this morning.
Morning.
Yeah, I hope it's better this year than last year. I'm gonna tell you what, last year was terrible, terrible.
Small waters. I just seen a seagull wearing a sweater. What?
John,
it's cold down there. What is it, like 50?
I think he said it was 42.
Hey, it's already
that is
going
pretty
up.
cold for Florida. That's cold for Florida.
It's going up in temperature down here.
Oh, did the blinky winky? Do it every morning. Every morning. I'm glad it's staying true to form. You know that's cold because down in the ocean they got that breeze blowing in off the water all the time. So probably making put on some long handle breeches this morning.
Yep.
But dude, literally take a picture of it, man, if you got long breeches on, because I ain't never seen it with nothing on but shorts.
It was 25. I think 25 here just a little bit ago.
Yeah, that's what it's calling for here today. It was 19 yesterday morning here.
Well, it was 32 here a while ago, and now it's 34. So it's going up and already.
I heard it. Yeah, it starts going up here around 8:30 once that sun gets on up a little bit. I think low was at 25. It's called was 25 for this morning. Yeah.
I'm gonna get
Hey
some
man,
more.
they call for Thursday and Friday stand gonna be 70, 80 degrees, man, and low to mid 60s, mid to upper 60s for lows at night.
Yeah, that's this week is gonna be a beautiful week. It's gonna get that. See, we had February was the end of February was really nice. It was like spring was here already, and then we had that right at the end and the beginning of March. So all that kind of where things were coming up river, it kind of just put a slow down on everything. Yep. The water temperatures had gone up to 55 degrees. Then they dropped back down. They were back down to like 42. Now they're back up in the 50s. So I think this week is going to really, if you have that same type of, because what you need is continued, like you need several days of a certain type of weather for the fish to kind of react to it and kind of get comfortable.
Yeah, good and warm at night too. That's what brings that water temperature up when it's warm around the clock.
Yeah. Danny said, if you're on the boat with Jody, open every Mountain Dew. Take one drink, put the lid back on. She'll be so discombobulated she can't fish.
There ain't no doubt about that. Now I can testify. There you go, Curtis. You want to get between the ears when y'all fish against them? Try to get over to a Mountain Dew or talk about you go drink all a Mountain Dew up. See what get all upset. She couldn't stand that. Ain't no doubt about it. Well, doggone peeps, it's 8 o'clock, man. This morning went by fast. Ain't no doubt about it. And I appreciate everybody coming in, everybody coming up on panel, people dropping links. And again, one more time, if you hadn't, hit the thumbs up for me. I greatly appreciate it. It make YouTube grin. Thanks, people be watching the content. Might put a little bit more of it out there for people to see.
That's right.
So, I appreciate it. Like I said, all y'all coming in. And if anybody, again, has got anything that wants to get promoted, just send us a thumbnail with all the info on it. Date, time, whose channel, what it is, all that good stuff. And we'll be glad to promote it for you. Won't charge you a dime.
And I got one more thing to say. Okay. Y'all all go to Stephanie's petition page and sign it. Help them get the laws changed so they can use bait fish.
Yep, that's a good thing she's trying to do there. And
it should be over 100 by now. I know I was 88. I think I was 88 last night when I signed it. So
yeah,
I don't know what it was. I signed it. I don't know. I didn't know what it was.
I think she had 30 when I signed it yesterday afternoon. I signed it, and
so obviously the more people that sign it, the more people that sign it, the more it gets pushed, the more et cetera, et cetera. So
Yeah, the more they pay attention to it, with the more signatures, it shows people are interested. But it don't matter where you are in the country.
Yeah,
you can sign it. It's just like me to put on there. What does this mean for you? I said, well, sometimes I travel to fish. It's always nice knowing that I can use what bait is in those waters to fish with, and I know that it'll be fresh bait when I go out and catch fresh bait to fish with. That's the key to having good fishing luck. So,
well, and if laws get changed in one state, you can get them changed in other states. So, it still affects you. Like here in Virginia, we can use game fish, but we have to use it whole. Right. Well, so like if I take a bunch of crappie home and clean them, technically I can't bring those heads back and fish with the heads. I can bring the whole body if I fillet it off, but you can't just use like the head. So it's like, well, what difference does it make if I cut it or not cut it? If there's no size limit on it, it shouldn't matter if you're using it or not. But some of the, they make rules so confusing. And on the James, there's like, you could go 2 feet in one direction and it's a different set of laws than it is 2 feet down the other direction. If you're on that line, the cutoff line, it's just,
they do that, they can write you them little citation.
Yeah. Makes it difficult for the average person that's just going out fishing, that goes a few times a year. Makes it real difficult for them to try to keep up with all the different regulations for every body of water. So,
and then you can use no excuse. Well, I didn't know there was this way here. They'll tell you, well, ignorance of the law is no excuse. That's that little fine print,
Yeah.
So you still get a citation, but it's always a wise idea to check out all your rules and regulations in whatever waters you want to fish in to make sure that you're always in compliance. Because don't think they won't come check. Me and Art was fishing on this 7-to-7 in Aaron's tournament down on the Stanton River Park, 10:30 on a Saturday night, and dude come down and checked us. I said, man, it looked like he'd be at home watching movies and eating popcorn with his family. But no, he come check us out. So
here's another little tip. If you do lives, if you're doing live fishing and they watch, like they will watch, especially if they know where you're fishing at. We've had that happen here on the James River, and we do the same thing. We try to promote checking all your regulations and that stuff, and so it's worked out good. And I made a pretty good friend with them, but still they will watch. They'll watch your live shows, and there's been other instances out there on YouTube where people have got caught doing some bad stuff and doing it on YouTube, and so they are watching.
They're still on when they come up. What you got in that cooler? Oh, I got a few fish. Are they right size? Or you don't mind if I measure them, do you? No, that's fine. Measure all you want to.
What you drinking? Two stand?
This right here is. They had it on clearance at Walmart. It's like a fruit drink kind of thing.
Oh wow!
I'll say that don't look like Mountain Dew to me.
No, it's like and it's got some.
That's gonna hurt your sponsorship chances, buddy. You need to hide them.
Yeah, well, I'm still waiting on their people to contact Agent Murillo. So
there you go. Yeah, I'm very proud. Mr. Murillo stuck his hand out to me this morning.
Yeah, you did.
Yep, we can show enough talk, buddy. Real.
It sounds like you got yourself a new agent.
Yeah, I got me an agent. Yep. I don't have one, so be good to get one. I need one. Need somebody to help keep me straight. I don't want hog leg Melissa asking them questions about this and about that. But I still got Melissa as my secretary, though. So I still got hog leg as my brother, so we good to go.
There you go.
There you go.
But look, people, love each and every one of you. Don't forget that. And everybody, thank you, good Lord, for what you got, man, because you don't know what you might have tomorrow.
That's right.
Always
amen
be
to
that. And, just let's promote each other, help each other, people. Don't let's getting a bunch of drama amongst ourselves. Let's pull together and grow together.
That's right. That's right.
What it's all about, man.
We're all one big family.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right. Again, you know.
Family with a capital F, people.
That's right.
Oh, that's okay. Y'all take care. We'll catch y'all later. Y'all have a good day.
All right,
Later, everybody.
Y'all.
Later, people.
Deuces.